первобытный голод. Вырубаю по ударной дозы димедрола и работаю руками, будто гинеколог. Чё там, брат, где мой контракт? А я строю из себя, я как Трамп. Конкурентам посоветую закрыться. Передай привет тем, кому уже за 30. Я стреляю громко, будто как Капрейн. Деньги это так, чтобы тратить на еще апгрейд.
I'm deep diving into your emotions, and sometimes I think I might be broke, but you're bringing back all my feelings, and I fucking love it. I'm deep diving, I'm deep diving, I'm deep diving, I'm deep diving, I'm deep diving into your emotions. I'm deep diving. I'm deep diving. I'm deep diving. And I fucking love it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Tomorrow the big finals, and for today, the semi-finals here, King of the Court finals in Doha, Qatar. Perfect place to play the semi-finals at this great tournament. Good to have you here all. My name is Guido, this is my partner in crime, Salman.
Guido, thank you very much. اليوم السيدات والسادة اليوم الثالث على التوالي لهذه البطولة الرائعة. قبل ما نبدأ نود أن نشكر
I know you wanna beat me, and that's alright. I'm here to stay and here to fight.
Well, hello there and welcome to the wonderful Qatar. We're in Doha, some 5,000 kilometers away from where this brilliant format, King of the Court, was born. We moved from the Netherlands to Qatar, and we are in the beautiful Aspire Academy with the Torch Hotel in the background. Louis there with you here in the commentary box, as we have been all week. I'm joined by the Olympic gold medalist, Olympic coach, you name it, he's done it, he's got the t-shirt. Rich Lamborn, welcome back, and you have got an unbelievable t-shirt on as well.
Yeah, it's not volleyball related necessarily, but it's more what I'm into these days, right?
The weights.
Yeah,
Frowning face at barbell equals happy face.
That's right.
Well, we're going to have a look at some rules. We're actually here for beach volleyball, if you didn't know already. But there's 5 teams, not for this qualification round that we're in, but to score a point, you can only score when you win on the king's side. So in theory, there's always a challenger's end, and they're challenging to get to the king's end. If you draw a king at the start, there is a draw. You start at the king's end. The first round will usually have 5 teams playing for 15 minutes. That bottom team will be kicked out of the competition. Round 2, we're down to 4 teams, and it's exactly the same rules again, with the bottom team leaving. The final round, the third round, is the winning team and the top team to score 15 points in a row. I hope that makes sense to you at home, Rich. It's been a lot of fun, and this is the first time that we've made it to Qatar as a team, and with King of the Court. It's been a very enjoyable experience.
Very enjoyable, yeah, and we're heading into the money rounds here and also into the weekend here in Doha, so we look forward to having full stands, lots of support, and lots of action on the court.
Yeah, well, absolutely. The weekend here starts on a Friday, continues through to Saturday, so a little bit different to what some of you guys at home might be experiencing on your last day of work. Rich, that's our hotel. That's where we're sitting, and we have this view over the top that's pretty special as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a pretty unique structure. They have some very unique buildings in downtown Doha and certainly here in the Aspire zone, and that Torch Hotel is kind of the centerpiece, isn't it?
They're the same words that I would use to describe you. Pretty unique structure. And the staff are in. We're at the men's qualification round, so as we said, the rules are slightly different, but the moral of the story is we're looking for another qualifier to the final or the semi-finals later. The finals are tomorrow. Well, talking of kings of the court, there's the king of the ref stand, John King. Another American here at this competition. At least you're not the only one. On the men's side anyway, there's no representation.
Sometimes the stars just align, don't they?
They certainly do. And the volunteers as well. There's a lot to play for here because teams will be leaving the competition.
Yeah, we're going to get a look at our fourth place finishers from yesterday who will be battling it out for that final spot in the semi-final rounds. The money rounds, as it were. First out of the gate are the Bellows from England. Your favorite team, Louis?
Yeah, Bellows in representing, and they've done a great job of it so far. And they qualified through that fourth place yesterday, flying the English flag high, and with them, the total package coming out here. Ruben Penninger with Leon Luini. And they're another great side. I mean, they've only just got together, but they're another Dutch team, very physical.
Very, very physical, yeah. You don't get a name like the total package if you can't do it all. I mean, it makes sense, right?
It's not a name that would ever come my way, unfortunately. As one of the best defenders in world volleyball comes on out, he said his transition game at the net wasn't quite there yesterday. Guido, there's Guido. We've got Guido and Guido here, and there's too many G's for me. And there is Quincy Aye, the big French southpaw.
Big presence. We saw him block a bunch of balls yesterday. Look for them to be in fine form, as Guto mentioned. Yeah, he wasn't particularly pleased with his own play yesterday, so I look for him to be real good in this fast-paced round.
Yeah, I mean, it's really fascinating, this one round of 15 minutes to see who goes through. Bellows have got the start, which is something that Javier Bello is very, very happy about. Down that end, you have Ruben Penninger and Leon Luini. Looking like they're going to start serving first. It's an interesting matchup here because you'd say Quincy Aye is the biggest on the court, as there are the three teams for this group stage playoff. Winner goes through.
Certainly the Bellows starting on the king side will be a little bit of an advantage. Opportunities with only three teams come a little bit quicker, right? But still, you got to take advantage of those when you have them.
Yeah, absolutely. When there's five teams, you're waiting sometimes a minute and a half to get back in. But for the Bellows, who are obviously fresh, as are every team, to start at the King's End with a full tank of gas is certainly something that's going to be of benefit to them. Javi Bello playing on the right side, Joaquin Bello on the left side for the English duet.
Yeah, always good to have an opportunity to strike first.
And that's exactly what they like to do. Through the middle. For Javi Bello to start with, Ruben Penninger sitting in playing defense, and there is a point straight off. It's a good show of the line and rip back angle.
A good serve, but a perfect pass, perfect set, perfect put away there for the English.
That's something they do is pass very well. That one has just gone the wrong side of the sideline. That might get a reaction here.
A little bit of question, but it looked like it was just wide.
Yeah, they will fight to the end of every situation in there, that's for sure. Guido misses out to the line. Just gives Quincy Aye a little bit of a look to the set there, I think, as well.
Yeah, just got a little indecisive, right? That was a really high pass. Quincy put the pause away and went with the bump set. Just a little bit off.
I used to be indecisive, now I'm not so sure.
Yeah, right, there you go.
Luini is on the left side here. Penninger, who was fantastic during the Continental Cup finals. They just missed out. Switzerland took the ticket to the Olympic Games, but it just showed the mentality. Oh, talking of Dutch cannons, Jarek de Groot has just walked up the stairs. And yeah, Penninger stepped in the Continental Cup to try and earn someone else's ticket, Steven van der Velde, and he was absolutely sensational, and it's a good sign of what the Dutch are doing there. All out for each other.
Yeah, it's kind of an unusual format in that you can win a spot and not even get to take that spot, but it shows kind of the solidarity that the Dutch have. Well, as you mentioned, his countrymates up here supporting him and Luini as they grind out this play-in.
Yeah, absolutely. Jarek de Kloot is up here with Nate Zemiak as well. And also the Lion Cub is up here. I mean, it must be because we're here, Rich, surely. There can be no other reason why they come and crowd us. Maybe because you're here, actually, wearing that sweet T-shirt.
Yeah, Samoilovs is wondering when his next trip to the Oakley factory is, I think.
If we can't be on the screen, we're going to be next to you.
I think that came through, Nate. Dig from Bello, chance on the left side. Luini going low in the block, and it's a good high swing with the depth of the block that was presented to him from Leon Luini. Bellows with a chance to catch up on Penninger and Luini here. Gudo and Quincy Aye. Now, they haven't scored many this week, have they? Oh, and that's a big stuffy.
It looked that way, right? It just snuck on Quincy's side of the net, I think.
Yeah, point to the Bellows. Well, that one is also out, but remember, missed serves don't count. We just had a big discussion about the rules of the game and missed serves, but Gudo is going to unleash and try and drop the ball in quite short. They're playing in like an I formation. It's a very good defensive system here. It's got them the dig, and through the hands of Joaquin Bello, they just changed up their system there to try and make it a little bit more difficult for the vision.
Yeah, and a little bit lucky in transition that time, Guto, right? Going right through the hands of Bello.
Well,
still a lot of time left.
Some of us are just born lucky, Rich.
See if fatigue starts to factor in here at all.
Yeah.
With only 3 teams out there, a 15-minute round is actually quite long, and this is obviously day 3 of competition, so it starts to mount on your body a little bit, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Not that I would know much about it, but I could imagine so. Jumbo knuckle defense from Ruben Penninger. He gets shut down from Quincy Aye, who's now playing with his brother as well, actually. The Aye brothers, as a DJ, is doing another great job, because we'll praise Luke every time a jam comes on we like. And that's twice that Gudo's gone to Tooltown.
Yeah, that's well read, but just when it goes off the hand, what a serve there from the total package. That cuff serve is so tough when you're normally popping it from the end line.
Lekker.
Lekker.
Lekker, lekker. It's the Dutch way when something good happens.
Nice high swing there from Penninger, has them on 5.
Just going over the top as well from Ruben Penninger, using that little bit of added physicality. Leon Luini. It's a new partnership, this, because of the retirement of Jasper Bouter. Oh, Gudo loves digging in the pocket.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's going to score this point?
That is free ice cream for Superboy right there.
I mean, almost the Dutch slowed the game down so much that Gudo had time to set up and make a good read there, didn't he?
Yeah, you got to be crisp and you got to be pretty quick with your shots to get him down on Guto.
Stefan Bowerman's up in the commentary booth as well. I don't know who we can... Maybe I might have to surrender this microphone as the day goes on.
Yeah, I think all the competitors just getting a look at who's going to play into their semi-final group.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, Winnie cleans that up nicely.
There it is.
The Dutch Federation not short on physicality.
No, I mean, for every... I mean, is volleyball lacking physicality at times? At the very top level at the moment, it's just getting scary, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
Here we go again. Dutch physicality, there you go. Oh, maybe not. Little pad over the top this time from Leon Luini. Javi Bello looking to serve up a little bit of a treat on Luini.
Oh, look at that dig right there off the shoulder. Ooh, yeah, tough ball to set.
Tip over the top.
Yeah, they deserve this one here.
They certainly do.
Oh, Yahtzee.
Oh, Luini. Right on the kisser.
Right on the kisser. Holy moly, we got a shoulder dig sky high, and then a right in your face foot away from Bello there.
Has to be a good one to beat Gudo.
Yeah, showing some good variety in his offense there, taking Luini's head off and then going with the short shot.
Bump set. Wide of the sideline.
Yeah, I think that was inside the line there.
See, I thought the first one that they complained about was closer than that one. But
really?
Yeah, absolutely. But there you go. What goes around comes around usually.
It's one of my favorite Justin Timberlake songs.
I can imagine he's one of your guys. I actually quite enjoyed Crimea River. Through the angle.
I don't think anybody doubts that.
I'm that type of guy. From the right side, Javi Bello. More I formation. Gudo just didn't quite commit. There was two hanging in that zone. It's a good, accurate swing from Javi Bello.
Yeah, when he saw the arm slow down, I think he thought it was going to go into the wide open cross court, but well placed by Bello. Caught Gudo leaning. And this is kind of what we've seen from them throughout the whole tournament, isn't it? A little bit slow to start, but when they find a rhythm, they really find a rhythm.
Yeah, they really have.
String some points together.
Well, a little bit of a loss of rhythm, but Quincy Aye is in. It's a good swing and a good dig from Gudo. Gudo goes off the head of Joaquin Bello.
Really nice dig.
Starting to get a little bit more pressurized now with 6:16 on the clock. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. somewhere.
There you go. DJ knows when you need it dirty.
I go quiet is because I'm bouncing around somewhere. Good hand this time. Gudo's trying to challenge the block of Joaquin Bello every time he gets a chance.
Nice dig and put away.
Goes to the line this time. Pass is once again good from Javier Bello. He's very rarely missed one, but that late dive into the angle.
Yeah, really nicely done from Luini there. Got low, got out of the eye line of Bello, took away that angle.
A little bit out of system here, and that's unfortunate for the Dutch. Good news for the English pair though, Richie, who are still in front. Penninga Luini really needed to come out clean and tidy there. 3.
Yeah, Quincy really cleans up those tight sets, doesn't he? He just goes up and tomahawk jams it.
Well, the timeouts come around very quickly. I think Julius Brink we will go to throughout the day. Unsure if he's ready for us yet, but it was something that worked really nice yesterday. But the Bellows are currently in front here, 7 points to 6-3, which means it's a great start. But this 5 minutes is going to be pretty exciting stuff, Rich.
Yeah, frantic, to say the least, and pressure-packed. At 3 points, Guto and Aye not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. As the Bello showed us, it just takes one good trip on the King's side to get you out front.
Yeah, they had a great run. Some good decisions offensively with some good passing. And we have the last 4 minutes and 55 seconds to see who's going through to the semi-final. Big moments coming our way. Penninga, you'd say, is going to try and get after his jump serve here and rip one. Everything so far has been targeted just through the center here.
And Penninga really going after that serve. That's something you don't see in quote-unquote regular volleyball, is the level of service error. The service pressure is such a vital part of trying to get over to the king side.
It certainly is. It's another point for the Bellows. Every time he shows Gudo the line and rips it back angle, seems to have the better of him. Bumped this time a little bit too tight to the net, almost forced into the cut shot there.
The big swing in transition from TP.
The total package. Maybe my favorite nickname.
That is a great nickname.
I wonder if Stefan Boermans has a nickname in the program. He's still right next to us. I'll have to try and get him in a minute.
Oh.
I mean, one thing they don't lack in the Dutch at the moment is fun. They seem to be enjoying their volleyball a lot.
A lot of young talent, just generally good people. One of my favorite comedians referred to the Dutch as a very aerodynamic people. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but they're certainly very physical and very talented at volleyball.
They really are. And being as good as they are goes a long way. Touch from Luini, Penninga from downtown. Joaquin Bello goes back to the cross court, and that's a really good swing from Joaquin Bello. Kicks out, drives back through. That from Luini, also absolutely sensational. Coming back to the line this time, that is pretty dirty from Quincy. But they need something special because, well, they're on 3. Closest to the Bellows, Penninga Luini.
Nice play. Not sure what happened there. I guess there was no touch detected.
Well, we're halfway through having another look at that one, but jump serve of Bello. That's also not the end of the world for the Bellows to miss a few serves and run the clock down, because Gudo's only just got back to serve, and there's a good 20 seconds off the clock before go again.
Point, yeah, and the Dutch need some points in succession here. Ooh, that one just long. Yeah, that's a couple opportunities that have gone by the wayside for them, right? They earn their way over, unable to capitalize, and that bodes well for the Bellows.
The first pass being off the net 2 times in a row when they've got down to the business end. Costly. Joaquin Bellows realized that Gudo is trying to go off him in every situation and tidied his hands up. Very, very good.
Oh, that'll help. They need it here, though. TP lets his partner know about it. Says, now's our time.
Question is now for the Dutch is whether they can pass their first contact. Gudo's just going to stand and roll one in, so, or maybe not. There's a little bit more lick on it than I thought there was. Once again, as soon as you're in these situations, the pass being off the net gives Gudo the read really early, and then he'll go and get it.
Yeah, and that's probably their last 4 opportunities that they've come up empty from the king side. You'd have to think that they maybe have one more shot at it.
Yeah, I think they do. It's been really good from the Bellows. They have to wait for their opportunity to get back in, but they're the clubhouse leaders at the moment, and they look like they're going through to the next round, unless the Dutch, you think that would be it now, Rich, wouldn't you?
Unless we see a bevy of missed serves, as all of those will be 3 points now, under a minute.
Float serve from Javi Bello. Smart move not to give the points away during this time. Whoa, Quincy. Okay, maybe.
The good thing about that rally for the Bellows, though, is it took about 30 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's a freebie.
Wow, there's probably 2 points left in this.
Yeah.
Then it comes down to the longest stay, which would either be this one or the longest stay from the Bellows earlier on. We're not counting. But this is exciting stuff here if England will get their way into the semi-final, or whether Gudo will chip his way. This is close, 10 seconds left. And Ruben Penninger is not going to mess around here. He's going to get this point underway. And it's a missed serve out the back from Ruben Penninger.
Now it comes down to a longest stay as Guto and
I think England had the longest stay, but again, there's some question marks coming down courtside. That was a long stay from Gudo and Aye. But the Bellows had a really long stay earlier on. People are asking us the question, but we don't know. Oh, and it's the last serve of the game that gives Brazil entry into the semi-finals.
Did we get confirmation that it was Guto and Aye?
I think we need to have confirmation, but... Well, there you have it. The longest stay was 6-5. It couldn't have got any closer.
The very last point did it. So, at the very last moment with a missed serve, a little gift from the Dutch going away. Yeah, that was interesting because you saw a lot of gamesmanship also from the Bellows, really stalling, not looking to serve very quickly.
Yeah, like it was a bit of everything, right? Gamesmanship all round, and in the end, Gudo and Quincy Aye nicked the spot. Unfortunate for the Bellows, and said it was working either way. But
the penultimate play too happened very quickly. Guto sided out that first ball, which they didn't do a tremendous amount in that round, but he did it in timely fashion.
Well, there you have it. God, this is why King of the Court keeps producing the goods. Jared, how are you?
Yeah, down to the wire, and let's hear from the victors there, Guto and Aye, and our boy Julius Brink, sneaking it out.
Our commentator Rich Lamburn just said you sneaked it out, a little bit of a gift from the Dutchies. Can you still believe it? I mean, the longest stay is 6-5. The Bello twins have 5 stays. You have 6. You can't believe it, huh?
No, I still can't believe it because honestly, I didn't know the rules. So for me, England was before us at 9, so I was like, oh, we lost for 1 point.
Here for 3 days. You must know the rules.
Yeah, no, it's my bad, of course. I must know the rules. And yeah, so it was really a good surprise. And we are even more happy to win like this because we have so much adrenaline.
Yeah, I followed you in that 5-minute break. There was the heads were down. You're not so positive. What gave you that little bit of extra kick at the end?
Yeah, in the last 5 minutes, Quincy told me, Guto, everything can happen. And I told him, yeah, I know. It's the king of the court. So happened. The miracle happened.
The Brazilian miracle. So going to see you tonight in the semi-final. Congratulations and good rest.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I mean, we've got some highlights coming our way, Rich. And it wasn't short of a few highlights. I always love sporting events where it goes to the wire and even we don't know what's happening at the very end.
Right. Yeah, last second dramatics are always exciting.
Well, unfortunately, we say goodbye to the Bellows, who have battled their way through a couple of playoffs rounds. And they leave the competition, but they've done very, very well alongside the Dutch pairing of Ruben Penninger and Leon Luini. It's the Brazil-French pairing that go through. We're going to be back very, very soon, Rich, but myself, Louis, and Rich Lamborn, Julius Brink, and the rest of the team will see you very soon.
Let's go. stand up. Who wants to swim? This lady was stepping really good over there. Okay, my throwing wasn't that bad, but here we go.
And 1 2 3
We got more, we got lots of more. So, stay here. In about 10 minutes, we go on to the next playoff round. And then the semi-finals. Let's get started. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a few moments and then we're going to start the next playoff round in the women's tournament. But first, again, the rules by my mate Salman.
نذكركم السيدات والسادة دقائق معدودة تفصلنا عن دخول الطاقم التحكيمي واللاعبات لضمان
Hello there and welcome to Doha, Qatar for the King of the Court finals. It's a beautiful setting for the first finals in the King of the Court format's history. It's a new format for the sport of beach volleyball, and myself, Louis Lett and Rich Lambourne are with you in the commentary box. Richie, hello sir.
Good to be with you as always, Louis.
It's really good to have you the whole way through. I mean, we've done, I don't know, the best part of 15 sessions so far. We've got the great Julius Brink down there with us courtside conducting the interviews. But first of all, we have to discuss the rules with you because it is different to conventional beach volleyball. It's not rally point scoring. Well, it is, but there's a king side and there's a challenger side. There's a draw at the start. Person with the king will start at the king's end, and your job is to stay at the king's end as long as possible, really, and score as many points as you possibly can. 15-minute rounds, and the lowest scoring team will leave the competition for the first 2 rounds, and then the third round is slightly different. We play to see a winner. They win the golden ball. It's the first team to win 15 points, or the leading scorers after 15 minutes. Well, that was a mouthful, Richie, but we got there in the end.
Yeah, and of course, as you explained so beautifully, the rules will put an asterisk up and point out that this is a play-in round, and so it's not the 3 full rounds, but 4 teams will be vying for 1 spot.
Yeah, I just
in the women's semifinal.
I just wasted some serious breath there, didn't I?
Oh no, it's good to familiarize yourself with the rules in general, because we will see that later in the semifinal rounds. This is just a little bit of an anomaly as we welcome the teams onto the sand.
Yeah, I agree, and these rounds are really exciting because top team of 4 go through in 15 minutes, then our semi-finalists are confirmed, and it has been one of those weeks where anything can happen. Well, the second team are out already, and Rich, so far you've thought the Germans are the team to watch, and also a good start yesterday for Phoebe Bell and Anastasia Kravchenko.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Chantal and her Lithuanian partner playing some great volleyball yesterday. These teams here are Swedish twins, Kotnik and Williams, and then of course Placette Richard from France. Our third team out, and our fourth and final team.
The Queen.
Yeah, the reigning queen.
Well, yeah.
Caro and Lobato from Spain.
Belen Caro, Angela Lobato. But the Turin sisters, Placette Ricard, Lobato, Caro, Kotnik and Williams are our teams who are about to get ready drawing the card. We're looking for the Queen card, Richie, to see who will be starting at our Queen's ends. And there is round 1 of our group stage at this moment in time. Well, I'm a bit confused because there are 3 teams.
Yeah, you have to like the Turin sisters' chances in this round. They're so sneaky they didn't even show up on film.
Yeah, they're not even on the graphic.
You gotta like their ninja-like ability to carve their way through this play-in round.
Creep in inside out.
Yeah, obviously, lots of little wrinkles in this event due to some COVID restrictions and COVID withdrawals and so forth. And so we're happy that all of our athletes that are here, some of them were able to fill in at the last moment, and everyone's healthy, playing some good volleyball. Here we go with France on the Queen side to start.
Absolutely, and Placette Ricard, who have been a big part of the King of the Court process this year. They're in Hamburg and also in Utrecht as well, as starting at the Queen's end, and that's a pretty good swing off the bat, just charming it off the shoulder.
Yeah, starts with a great set from Placette, gives Richard all the options.
well, coming and facing the angle and trying to work back to the line to no avail. And Turins will have to wait to get back in. And tactically, a good start is really key here. So France, knowing that they've got to win this round, but also we saw in the previous round, the Bellows had a great start and they went, well, it was close. We'll give them that, but they went on the last whistle, really.
Yeah, they kind of did everything they could do and should do, really, and had it snatched away literally at the last second.
Well, that's it.
By Guto and Ayo.
Sat in the pocket, high swing off the top. There we go.
And a quick 4 out of the gate from
Richard,
the French pair.
I also think this is one of your jams as well. No?
Certainly I'm a fan of you forgetting about your boyfriend. If I'm staying at the Torch, you're welcome to meet me there, though.
That's what I like about this relationship. I can just feed you into these situations and you take it. Williams and Kotnik ready to receive serve. From the left side, Kotnik off the outside hand. Actually, we're talking about Slovenians this week. There's another chance to meet another kind Slovenian. Nate Zemnak was up here earlier on.
I don't know Miss Kotnik. I have no doubt, though, she's a delight.
Well, a good start for them as well because they're off a duck at the moment. But the pass is way off the net, so the hitting options will go down.
Oh. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And certainly they will take that point.
That's sort of the motto that I've lived my life by, to be fair. From the... I mean, you've got to give credit to them. They're passing every ball way off the net and out of system, and they're still sliding out.
Yep. Some really good setting from Williams.
It really is. Just lumping the ball back into system and fighting for the hitting window at the angles of Spiker.
Nice block there. Kotnik keeps their streak alive at 4.
Good hands in the block. And it's the best run we've seen from this pairing so far. Just check Williams coming in and just working off the hand.
What a get there from Belankera off her own block touch.
I mean, they're killing it. DJ's killing it. And everyone seems to be having a blast. You can tell it's the weekend here, Richie, because the crowd are starting to come in. And Qatar, we'll see them a little bit later on. Oh, good scoop.
Fatigue starting to set in perhaps a little bit for Kotnik Williams as they've now put up 6 straight.
Well, France, after that good start, and if you enjoy a little bit of the local music flavour, this is something that's been listening to all morning.
Yeah, this is the round that's kind of like Talladega Nights, little Ricky Bobby, if you've seen that movie. If you're not first, you're last. Right, only one winner, one team going through, rather, in this round. And this has been kind of our favorite song of the weekend, hasn't it, Louis? The kind of local remix of 50 Cent.
Minimal clubs, I'd say, in Qatar, though.
Minimal clubs, but even here, you can find me in the club, yeah, I think is what that's saying.
Yeah, we'll try.
My Arabic's rusty.
We'll try and find one and figure it out. Let you guys know at home what the local club scene's about, for anyone interested. Might cost us an arm and a leg, though.
Great 8-point run there from Kotnik and Williams. Have them out in front as we approach the 10
high line
minute mark.
Ricard. As we're brought a very nice cup of coffee from the lovely Emeka, who's done a lot of work towards making this competition. I mean, for those guys, there's been COVID issues for sure, getting everybody in and out of this competition through, obviously, the COVID problems that have been here for 2 years, but it just seems to be inflated at the moment, and they've done fantastic to get this on and going and keep it very safe.
Yeah, some tireless work from Emeka and the rest of the Sportworks staff. even down to the fine details of bringing us shot glasses of coffee. Thank them for their work. Nice line shot there from Ricard.
Very good work so far. Allez la blue. Here's a chance.
Time from Lobato. I think this is their first opportunity on the queen side, is it not?
Yeah, absolutely is. And they've got a long way back, 10, but they also have enough time. But there's a ripper of a
right
serve.
on the sideline from the Turin twins.
Tina Turin served. Very, very alert on the backboard. Very good stability in the bump set. Good cover as well. A little bit of width. That's a smart play from Turin's, just opening up the net in transition to lose the blocker.
Yeah, very nice. Causes enough confusion to open up that middle for her to put the ball away.
Oh, off the net, just tries to fade on the way to the sideline.
Our friend Barra not impressed with that dig contact from Ricard.
Luckily, like many others, not listening to you.
That's a smart approach. That one just out. Clock ticks to 8 minutes now. We have 10 for the French, 8 for Kotnik and Williams, 1 for the Turin sisters, and still 0 for our reigning queen.
Quite like that from Sweden. They know that Placed has shot high line a lot, and they just break really late on the high line, make the dig, turn around. This Jumbo Lobato.
Nice little block touch. Oh, Ricard exhorting the crowd to give her some love for that block.
Fortunately, probably still pumped full of adrenaline on the next pass.
Perhaps so, but they sit at 12. And our clear leaders, Kotnik and Williams, right behind them. Missed that opportunity there.
Good passing. Trying to run Belancaro around, and can run her around, but she's going to get you.
Yeah, nice handwork there from Belancaro. She and Lobato take another chance at the queen side. They need some points here.
Nice rip back. Great dig, Lobato. It's very tight though to set.
Oh yeah.
Well nurdled over the top.
Yeah, excellent footwork from Lobato that time to get her feet there so that she could contact that high. Set just a little bit tight, and Belancaro continues into the net. Kotnik and Williams here chasing 12. They're on 8.
Kotnik with no block. Oh, taken on the chin.
Yeah, that's a great pursuit and set by Williams.
I mean, it's already starting to get slightly darker here, and you can feel that the temperature's starting to drop. It's a really strange one, Rich, isn't it? Because we get here and we get the winter sun. It was absolutely roasting earlier. I mean, I've not seen much sun for a fair few months.
Yeah. I'm from California, and maybe a lot of people don't know it, but it's a desert, so it's not too dissimilar here weather-wise. You know, when it's warm in the day, it's very, very chilly at night. And that's kind of the desert. Oh, boy. A little overly ambitious there that time from Ricard. When you're leading, I guess you have some comfort and some ability to try some new things.
Hands to need sanitizing. Maybe. Is it too early to make COVID-related handling jokes?
Either that or there was too much sanitizer on them and they got a little slippery, right?
Maybe. But I really like the way that France have played throughout this competition. It's something that they've done well in beforehand. And in 5 minutes, there is the buzzer. And it's a good time for Spain, really, because they reached the Queen's End and they get a little bit of a breather to come up with a plan to how to attack. this next few moments. They still need 12 to win it.
They're going to need a healthy effort. The good news is if they can get from 1 all the way to 12, a tie would most certainly send them through on the tiebreaker longest stay.
Yeah, I've personally never sided out 12 balls, let alone in a row, let alone in 5 minutes. So we'll see. Well, there are some Australians. We were talking about golf earlier, and Jack, one of our special fans from Australia, was tuning in and said he's watching. He said he plays with a handicap of 10. So, well done, Jack. That's better than me and you, Richie, coming out tomorrow.
That's a respectable handicap.
It really is.
That means you would be giving me about 2 or 3 aside, my friend, and anytime you want some action, I'm willing to take it.
Yeah, me too. You've been giving me about 2 or 3 aside as well at the moment.
Nice little shot over the top that time, Lobato. Can Spain put together a run here?
Also have messages coming in that certain people can side out 12 beers in a row, if that counts.
Side out 12 beers, yeah.
Certainly does, Joseph, yeah.
It's an interesting interpretation of the term side out. Ooh, just missing. That one just wide.
Well, this competitions, make sure you're watching on the live stream a little bit later. We haven't got access to it yet, but we'll be on it answering all of your queries later on and chatting to you, our fans, off the body. Good turn.
Okay, Ricard fired up. They're looking to extend their lead here. Sitting on 12. 4 minutes to play here. This serves, of course, don't count just yet, unless there's 3 in succession.
On the outside to the pin.
Nicely cleaned up by Ricard there. A good break, as you call it, right, by Kotnik. She peeled off the net perfectly and got the, That's something we've seen a bit from France, right? The over on 1 attempt. That may be a function of fatigue a little bit and having a lead.
Yeah, I'm interested in the over on 1, and if it's trained, and how do you train it?
Yeah, I think that's a kind of fly by the seat of your pants play, if I had to guess.
Takes one to know one. Yeah, good width. Good turn to the line as well. It's nice, Richie.
That was an excellent set, too. Quick hands, dodging the net touch. Nice swing there from Lobato. Again, getting her feet to the ball very nicely on those tight sets. They've got a tall task here, though, on 2 points. 3 now. With that swing down the line from Bellincaro.
I really like Bellincaro. Good arm, nice approach to the ball, hands in the block.
Well, as we've mentioned, she knows what it takes to win a title here at King of the Court, having done so in Utrecht with Marta Menegatti.
And that was so sneaky. You said yes, they didn't win a round until business time. More width from the Swedes. And that's the problem when you're playing the wide game, is that when the ball drops inside, you're completely and utterly under the pump.
Yeah, there is a risk-reward ratio there. Nicely done from Bossette. You would think that would just about seal it for them, especially if they can tack on another point or 2 insurance.
To France. Good step into the angle and a good put away as well.
A nice little lefty touch.
Oh, there's Vitsa Walinga coming up here, who's the king of everything production-wise. And actually, you're going to see some of his finest work in the break if you're watching online, as unfortunately he had to film our two faces and interviewing some of the players and people involved. So please make sure there's now a break after this game, but there is a little bit of love from us to you coming your way, and that is due to the good work of Vitsa.
All right, under a minute now. Service errors will count, but you would have to think that Placette and Richard in pretty good position, but a couple service errors could win it for Kotnik and Williams. We're getting down to the wire again.
We saw this last time, Rich, didn't we?
There's a freebie.
And this is absolutely huge. Belen Caro.
Oh, there's another freebie. And Placette and Richard have their fate in their own hands here.
Which is a great thing as well. Do you pump your serve? Oh!
In there. Oh. she lets the crowd know about it.
And that was unbelievable, and it's a miss serve.
There's a freebie. That'll wrap it up for the French team.
Wow.
How about that? Down to the wire, both of these men's and women's play-in rounds. And the 15th point goes down as the buzzer goes off. The French are elated. As you said, allez, les bleus.
Allez, les bleus. At the same time, I'm a bit speechless because there was a lot of missed serves in there in the last minute.
A lot of missed serves, but I really like that it came down to the French having to take the bull by the horns, so to speak, and Richard tucking that serve right into the corner for the ace.
Yeah, that was phenomenal.
Yeah.
You're either going to sit there and you're going to float one in and try and make a dig, or you're going to say, actually, it's now or never.
I have to think there was a split second of heart palpitation, though, as that thing was creeping near the sideline. But in the end, perfectly placed serve, a well-deserved. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, right on the sideline.
There's nothing that Kotnik could have done about that one. She started in a good position, got beaten to the outside with good speed, and, well, there you go. They're going through.
And the roaring celebration, yeah.
Big, that's what we love. You have to feel for Spain. Never really quite got going in this competition, but they're going to be a very, very good pair for the future. Their first season together for...
The happy French girls and our boy Julius down on the sand.
Congrats, I've seen so much joy and pleasure and so much crowd pleasing today. I mean, you made it. You're in the semis here in Doha. How much... is that an extra effort to play in front of this crowd? Because it's been almost full today, right?
Yeah, it was really good, real pleasure. We really enjoy every moment of the court, and that's why we love to play this kind of event, so it was really amazing. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, it was amazing because a lot of people today, and thank you for everybody here. And see you at the next round.
Yeah, I've seen you performing well. Could that be like a little bit of an advantage to have like an early warm-up to compete your very best level tonight?
Yeah, for sure. We were a bit frustrated after the 2 rounds yesterday because we showed a pretty good level and we lost like for 1 point. But it makes us stronger today because we don't want to have this frustration again. So that's what we gave all, and for sure we'll be even more ready for tonight.
And we are our chance with us tonight.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Good rest, girl.
Thanks.
Ladies, please.
I like Richard pulling talismans out of her top. They had good luck charms with them, and certainly that paid off as we look at some of the highlights from that play-in round for the women.
Another phenomenal round of action comes to the end, Richie. And it was Brazil that went through in the men's side of things. It was so close for every single team that went through, but it's France that squeaked it in the women's. There you go, a very quick round comes to an end. We're going to be back in an hour or so. There's a little bit of content for the online viewers coming your way as well, but for myself, Rich Lamborn, the super team behind the scenes, and Julius Brink, it's goodbye for the time being.
Shall we just start the next round? With the hands on? Let's go. Okay, we got something special for everybody in the stadium. Please put your hands in front of you. Please, everybody, put your hands in front of you. Everybody, your hands, your hands. I want to see more hands. This is going well. Raise your hands up to you. And we're going to do club. We come to weapons. Here we go! Very nice, very nice. One more time, here we go.
دوحة عاصمة الرياضة بكل جدارة وها هي من جديد في مزيج رائع من الطاقم الشرعية والمتعة والألحان في هذه الأمسية تأتيكم برعاية دي جي لوك. نذكر جميع زوار حديقة أصفير أن الدعوة عامة والدخول مجاني للاستمتاع بهذا المزيج الرائع من الموسيقى، الحماس وكرة الطائرة الشاطئية. نذكركم أيضا بأن هنالك أفرقة عربية ضمنت مقاعدها مبكرا بأداء مشرف من عمان الأحمر العماني والأدعم العنابي. قطر وعمان أيضا مشاركين معنا في هذه الأمسية لتصفيات نصف النهائي للرجال. قطر يستاهلون صفقة كبيرة، نسمع صفقة كبيرة لحكامنا.
Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow will be the final day for King of the Court Finals, Doha, Qatar. For today, we got through all the semi-finals. 5:30 we will start with the semi-finals. First with the women, then the men's, and of course we are fighting for the place in the big final tomorrow. It's quite interesting here in Doha because Team Qatar, Ahmed and Sharif, #1 team ranked in the world, is still in the race and they get a really, really good chance to be in the big final tomorrow because they play awesome. It's amazing how this team is playing with the whole crowd, you guys. So let's see what happens.
بالفعل خيدو غدا ان شاء الله النهائي للسيدات في تمام الساعه 4:30 وفي تمام 7 مساء نهائي الرجال. ونذكركم بتصنيف المدعم هو الاول عالميا في كره الطائره الشاطئيه ولديهم فرصه كبيره للوصول الى النهائي غدا. كل التوفيق لكل الفرق المشاركه وكل التوفيق للعناوي هذه القلوب. نذكر زوار حديقة أسباير الكرام بالانضمام لنا في هذه الجولة العالمية في ذلك الملعب للاستمتاع بهذه الأجواء الحماسية والممتزجة لكرة الطائرة الشاطئية.
بنكتب بكرة
نسمع صوت كثيرة السول براذرز يستهلك.
Yes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we're going to start the semi-finals, King of the Court finals, Qatar Doha. So everybody around the stadium, the Aspire zone, you can join us in the stadium. Feel free to come inside. The best players of the world here in Doha, Qatar are going to fight for the crown and the title Queen and King of the Court. So everybody feel welcome and come to the stadium. A few minutes, like 3-4 minutes, and then we're going to start.
بالفعل خيزو نوجه الدعوة عامة نيابة عن منظمي هذه الجولة العالمية الرائعة ملك الملعب في حدائق أسبانيا. زوارنا الكرام ندعوكم الدعوة عامة والدخول مجاني للاستمتاع بأجواء الكرة الشاطئية في هذه الأمسية الرائعة وفي هذا الملعب المخصص لنهائيات الدوحة من الجولة العالمية من King of the Court.
So if you are not in the stadium yet, this is the place to be for tonight here in Doha. Spectacular play by the best beach volleyball players in the world fighting for the crown. Please come inside if you hear this message. It will be crazy. The night has fallen in Qatar. So we have the lights, we have the music, and we have the best performance on the court.
بفعل أبطال عالميين مشاركين معنا في هذه الأمسية، ونذكركم الأحمر العماني والأدعم القطري مشاركين في نصف النهائي للرجال، يحتاجون دعمكم وتشجيعكم في هذه البطولة الرائعة.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I walk on the court.
Well, the Aspire Academy, it's quite something, isn't it? State-of-the-art sporting facility here in Doha, Qatar, the host of the Football World Cup very, very soon. But this week, it's all about a brand new concept of beach volleyball. It's King of the Courts, fast, furious, and very exciting.
There's no tournament to organize like this. So we're going to start official time people. Now listen up well. You see on the big screen.
Wow, the lights have gone here in Doha as we await our first women's semi-final. Louis Lett here in the commentary box. With me, the Olympic gold medalist, Olympic coach, amongst lots of other things. Rich Lambourne, welcome back.
Very ambiguous, but properly so. Happy to be here, Louis.
As always, we start with the rules of this game because it is so different to the traditional style of beach volleyball. The rules are obviously different. Well, to score a point, you have to win a point on the king's end, and that's the team or the side receiving serve. You draw cards at the beginning of the game. The king, or whoever draws a queen in the women's side of things, will start at the queen's end. The 5 teams battle it out for 5 minutes. 5th place eliminated round 2. Similar story. If you're in 4th place, that's it for you. And the final 3 go through to the final. where the winner will be the first to 15 points or the leading point scorer after 15 minutes. Well, the referees, Richie, first out, they've done a superb job because, I mean, we have it quite easy up here, gassing away in the commentary box all day, but they're making big decisions down there.
Yeah, the rough part of the referee life is you're doing a good job if nobody notices you're there, right?
Absolutely.
Certainly we're aware of our referees and how hard they work, but they've done a good job of being inconspicuous and operating at a high level.
Absolutely, far better at being inconspicuous than we have throughout this time. Well, for Japan, they've just come off the back of hosting a home Olympic Games, and we welcome out their premier team, Ishii and Mizoe, which I think Rich says slightly better than myself.
Mizoe.
Mizoe.
Yeah, fun girls to watch.
Yeah, defensive battlers, but from one defensive battling team to another, some of Helena Hansen and Emily Onenstad from Norway. Norway very much at the top of the world in men's beach volleyball, and the women's program developing very quickly as well. This team are improving. The third team out of the traps are the Italians. Marta Meningati, one of the best players in European history in the women's side of things, playing with the youngster Tina Gattari to get us underway here, who's one of the fast improvers, shining lights and future of Italian volleyball. And finally, one of our guys, Julius Brink's favourite teams are down there. Richie, the German side, Izzy Schneider and Sandra Ittlinger, a new team together this year.
I'm not sure that was finally. We got one more coming out, right?
And it's a team that, how could we forget this team as well? My mistake, Rich. Not the first time I've erred this week, and it won't be the last. Anastasia Klavchenko has just come off the back of a 4th-place finish at the Olympic Games this week, teaming up with the left-handed Phoebe Bell, who took a 3rd place at the Asian Champs for Australia just a little while ago last month. There is Jessica from Sportworks dishing out the cards. Oh, get up, Germany, straight off the bat. They'll start at the Queen's End as, well, the floodlights are shining right on us here, Rich.
Let there be light.
And there was. Right, that was on
Kravchenoka and Bell were kind of one of the bright spots in the women's competition yesterday, weren't they? They've got a golden ball to put into use here today, in whichever way they see fit.
Yeah, the golden ball's a bit of luxury here, because if you feel like you're struggling, you can just replay the point, and that's an award for winning the earlier rounds. And it's key.
Yeah, we saw it keep momentum alive for teams yesterday. It was much more effective yesterday than we've seen it in past iterations of the King of the Court competition, wasn't it, as we look at the torch?
Look at that. I mean, we're in there at the moment, Rich, and we have a tablet to control our room in that hotel. I mean, I control my curtains sat on my bed, and you can change the color of your lights. It's some spot, George.
Yeah, it's fascinating, but I'm not so sure maximizing my laziness is really a good thing.
Yeah, me neither. Well, me more so than you. There is the semi-final round 1. Just to put things into perspective, you want to be in the top 2 here, because the top 4 teams this evening, it's the first of 2 semi-finals. Top 4 teams will go through to the semis, and then 2 playoff teams as well. The playoff will be tomorrow, and that's a 4-team playoff for teams 3 and 4. So 5th place will be going home, Richie.
Absolutely. A good, quick start, although it comes to an end quickly as well for the German pair, Ittlinger-Schneider. And Kravchenoka Bell take their first opportunity on the Queen side.
Absolutely. Well, we know that we're going live to over 50 countries throughout the King of the Court series, but we know we're also online on the King of the Court YouTube channel, where we've been asking or answering and asking a few questions throughout. So please, if you have any questions for us here, myself, Louis, and Rich Lambourne, as well as Julius Brink, who's down courtside, please fire away. We are all yours.
We go to look at the screens for the scores.
We saw yesterday Gotardi likes to hammer that angle, tries to sneak one down the line there that time.
Yeah, that's
unsuccessfully.
Certainly her game, isn't she? She's got a lot coming back cross body, a little bit less power to the line, but she has got something there to cause some trouble.
A big stuff that time by Ittlinger. Team headbands for Schneider Ittlinger. I like it. It's very Karate Kid-ish.
Trust you to bring something back to a movie.
Yeah.
Well, Ittlinger from left side tries to show a lot of angle and whip it back to the line. Oh, that's a nice swing.
Wow, great play all the way around. A sprawling dig, great set and transition from Phoebe Bell, and then a hammer. Kravchenoka.
I feel like Kravchenoka's added that to her game, Rich, as of late. Just a little bit more upright in the air and a little bit more powerful through her swing. Also interesting to see her play on the left side, because playing with Tina Gladinia, she's on the right with Gladinia on the left. Oh, back on one. Let's go. So DJ's just hammering it again.
Menegatti just all over the place. Gotardi unable to corral that one, though. It's just some unbelievable effort on defense. Marta Menegatti, the only remaining member of the team that reigned supreme in Utrecht, as we had to say goodbye to Bell and Caro earlier this afternoon.
We certainly did. Marta Menegatti was certainly one of the topics of conversation when we talked about the best women's teams of all time in Europe, or as of the decade. Played very well with Greta Cicolari before playing with Victoria Orsi Toth as well on the way through a few Olympic Games now.
Yeah, Menegatti kind of precocious, so to speak, right? Came out at quite a young age and has been doing it out here at a high level for a long time.
And shows no signs of giving it up at the moment, as Sunniva Helen Hansen drops into play defense and is beating on the outside by Izzy Schneider now. Binek Schneider were such a strong team from Germany, but Victoria Binek stopping, so with her all the best. But Izzy Schneider, no digging that one, as you just feel that the volume has increased.
Oh yeah, it's party time here. It's the weekend in Doha. Time to get it going. And Julius, you have to be happy that your German girls are out front early here.
We've got Julius Brink down there ready to talk to us, Richie. You're all right.
We know he's a big homer, Julius Brink, and rightfully so. Lots of Germans to root for here in this competition, and Sandra and Isa out front early. The Japanese making a charge here, though. You like Ittlinger Schneider's chances to go through here to the final, Julius?
Yes, I definitely see some chances for them. As they just said yesterday, we had some off talk after their sessions. They on a very early range of their performance, so they want to give each other time. But it's good to see them. As you mentioned a couple of times, for the teams, that's almost everyone is saying is pretty struggling with the new structure in beach volleyball. So nobody knows where the tour goes, how many stops we have in the upcoming season. That's a weird situation for players starting in the new year and not knowing what is going on. That also influences like the team building itself. It's not the perfect time to switch partner, not knowing how much tournaments you're going to play on the top level or intermediate. And that's what all the players tell me here behind the scenes. But let's short it up for sure. I think the Germans are going through, but I also think Norway can make it. And Kravchenoka, she's definitely like whoever she plays with. I mean, you know the result from Tokyo. She's definitely a partner who can make every other partner she's playing with better. She's for me a hot favorite for the final.
Okay, so we got Germany and Australia, Latvia as your top two. I like it. Yeah, it's you bring up an interesting point about the upcoming World Tour season and the uncertainty, combined with a shortened Olympic quad. It's I don't know what you would call it, a triad or something with only 3 years. It's going to be interesting to see how everything shakes out. Fortunately, we're blessed with a little bit of an opportunity to have some fun here early in the year, and we're certainly doing that here in Doha.
We certainly are. Julius, as you know, we've gone to our friends on YouTube to ask some questions, and this isn't Beach Volleyball Lover today, 1, 2, 3. This is coming from another direction. And Trisha Hontosh has asked, do you guys, or did we ever finish up with the conversation about the top 5 mixed countries teams that you'd like to see? Are there any 2 players that you would like to see team up in the women's game for King of the Court? And then your two players from different countries in the men's competition.
Oh yes, I mean, to be honest, I would love to see just the best players, like in the team composition they are in right now, in one tournament. Like for sure, it's start of the season here, and not everyone is here. But I would love to see that on an like however you call it, 5-star level. That everyone of the world class is here competing. I really would love to see that. But besides that, I think seeing Laura with Kravchenko was nice to watch in Utrecht. I would love to see Anders more together with Lupo. That would be a very funny team. And like, I'm also curious how the Qatari guys would be playing if they split up. But that's just my personal flavor. But that was the question about. I think on the women's side, I definitely would love to see April Ross and Alex Kleiman as the Olympic champion competing here. I mean, that's a wish that probably every beach volleyball fan has, to see the best teams here. But I like that flavor, that we are able to switch teams and we're not stick to the passport. I really like that.
Yeah, I would personally love to see the Vikings and the Qataris just trade places and have Anders Mol with Ahmed Tajan and Sharif with Christian Soren would be a good one to see. Women's side of things, I like that. We'd love to have Lara Ludwig back in here, wouldn't we?
Of course.
Could you imagine put her with? I would say Taliqua Clancy would be quite fun as well as one blocker, or Ludwig and Kleinman, just to see how that would go. Or Maria Faye Altache del Solo with Alex Kleinman and April Ross with Taliqua Clancy, maybe. Who knows? A couple more questions. Let's touch back here. There's a couple of great plays that we just missed out on. One of them was a great cross high line from sort of a Helen Hansen, and at the moment that got them down to the Queen's End, but they're currently on 0. Meningadi Kotadi also on 0, and that is what we're watching for here, is the bottom of the basement battle at the moment. Japan, who have been very, very good in this format of the game. I think it's because, Rich, of their never say die attitude. They pack a bit of punch from behind the service line. They're out in front.
Yeah, and they have a lot of precision in their game. So when they get to the Queen side, their side-out game is usually pretty good. I appreciate that anytime we pose a question to Julius, he's always got a well-thought-out answer. I think they asked me yesterday what teams I want to see, and I just went for about 5 minutes straight and came up with nothing. So some great answers from Julius.
Yeah. And Julius also inspired me into the pairs that I actually found the answer to my question in the end. Okay, another quick question on the way through. This is for Rich from Matt Ziakovic, if I've said that right. Apologies if I haven't. How will the new World Tour format and schedule impact the USA teams participating in the World Tour, AVP, or both?
Well, as we go to the 5-minute timeout here, I'll answer that quickly, which is to say I have no idea. The only team we have in the top tier on the men's side anyways is Tri Bourne and Trevor Crabb. They'll be at the elite level to start, which looks like it means they'll be at the elite level the entire time, as we have no idea how the kind of relegation system will work. Yeah. it's kind of anybody's guess, unfortunately. I wish I knew more. Sadly, I do not, and so we'll all have to wait and see. So my apologies that I don't have a better answer for you, bud.
Yeah, absolutely. We're all waiting as we go to the technical timeout here. Some great shots of a high knuckle over the top of the Norwegian block. The girls from Top Volley. Well, Phoebe Bell and Anastasia Klavsenica have started well again. They're currently in third place out of 5, and that's okay. You just want to be in the top 4 here. So there's 2 teams where there's a little bit of pressure on. Marta Meningati is one of those. Somebody who, well, Julius will know well because it was a similar time competing, Marta Meningati, on the World Tour and European Tours to you, Julius, as well, if you're still with us. Might have just lost Julius. If anyone sees him. If anyone sees Julius, please let us know.
Yeah, no doubt there's some overlap in their careers. As we mentioned, Marta's been doing this for a long time. They did get out of the basement. Now the Norwegian girls have a chance to do the same, and they'll need to do so with just 4 minutes remaining here. As we've talked about, you just can't be 5th here or your tournament is over. Every point critical.
I would like it if you repeated your analogy about the bears.
You like that one, huh?
Yeah, I love it, yeah.
When running away from a bear, you don't need to be the fastest. You just got to have Louis in tow so that you're not the slowest.
Yeah, then I can be the slowest all day.
And if your friend gets out front of you, make sure and sweep their legs so they fall down, and you run to safety.
By hook or by crook. Just don't be last here. Oh, a little Japanese 2-ball there, but a good spot by Idlinger, who just dives into the cross court and takes everything, including the kitchen sink, with her. One goes out the back, and we've had some real big plays, Richie, throughout, but the qualification rounds just summed up what King of the Court was about. There was a lot of trading around until the last minute, and then it just all kicked off.
Yeah, some real nail-biters earlier in the day. This is the more traditional format where there are 3 rounds, but the 2 teams at the bottom right now, Menegatti and Gottardi, and our Norwegian pair, both fighting to not be last here so that they get another opportunity to compete for that spot in the finals.
Absolutely. Big serve. Goes into the net, I think. A little bit late on looking at that one. The line, good passing. Yeah, get out to the stick. But that's a real good move into the angle when the set's really wide. Neither favouring the line when the set's that wide and the defender just sitting in it, but it doesn't really matter because Germany keep going.
Had a nice little put away from Isa on the right side, getting that width, getting a good angular approach on it as well, so she can really dice off that cutty.
2-ball.
Important chance here for Norway. Ooh, got it.
Okay, this is huge for Olmstaden. Sunnova. Helen Hansen approaching through the center. Facing the line, just chipping in to the short line, and they're off the mark, and they could hit a run now. We know that the Norwegian fans will be watching closely, so hello to you guys. This is their chance. There's a good break, though. Phoebe Bell, the left-hander, tries to go to the sideline, but Norway equal to it again here. Is a big, big point for the Norwegians as they look to get their way out of the basement. And there you have it, Richie. A little bit of persistence keeps them in the mix.
Now the Italians with a little bit of their fate in their own hands here. That may have been their last opportunity. 5 teams here. Takes a while until it's your turn again.
Yeah, it certainly does. And this is a real good look to see how long it will take to get them back in, because there's 1:05 on the clock down to.
That's chopped down the line from Isa in transition. Well, that one's out. 3 points as we're under a minute here. Certainly this will be the last chance for the Italians. Can they get a stop?
Does go.
No, they can, unfortunately. And that'll be the end of their tournament, sadly. So we'll have to say goodbye to both of our queens from Utrecht.
It just shows once more, you know, with this format, everybody is, because it's still in its infancy, really, everyone's still trying to see where it fits. I mean, everyone's a good player here, Rich. There are no bad players. And there's a little bit of luck, chance, and excitement, but that does tick down the clock to 0, and we have to say goodbye to Menegatti, Guattardi, both of the queens, because Belancaro went out previously. We say goodbye to the queens of Utrecht, which means there will be new queens.
Yeah, as predicted, Schneider and Nittlinger topping that first round. Excellent performance from them, start to finish. Nice showing as well from the Japanese, and also Kravchenoka and Bell putting up 5. Some timely points from the Norwegians to keep them alive here. We've seen it a lot, right? Whoever comes out hot in the first round doesn't necessarily guarantee themselves a spot.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it the whole way through, haven't we? Like, teams starting well in the first round, or you save your best till last. I mean, keeping some gas in the tank is always helpful, but it looks like we're ready to hear from Julius with the Italians.
Oh, Marta, so actually you felt the glory in Utrecht, and we have to say goodbye to you now. Unfortunately, at least, I mean, the 5th place has to leave us, but it's been a great performance by you. What experience do you take home from Doha?
For Valentina, was the first time playing here, so I think it was a little bit difficult for her because the format is really weird, but it's really funny also. And I think we enjoy a lot. We play together since 3 months, so we have a lot of work to do.
Probably one of the biggest goals is the World Championships in your home country. Are you searching for gold over there with a new partner?
We are looking forward to playing in Rome. I think it will be an amazing experience for both of us. And thank you for cheering for all of us, and enjoy the game.
Thanks for having you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, not too disappointed, Marta Menegatti. Very happy, looking towards what will be, I think, a very exciting season for them.
Yeah, certainly a lot of potential with that team, and very, as we've talked about with a lot of the athletes, gracious in defeat there. They had a good run. They showed signs of brilliance along the way, and as she said, they've only been together 3 months. Valentina Guattardi still very young, so only good things to come for that team.
Well, the good news is that all of these teams will go through in some way or another. As we have a look at the USA fans who were Gambia fans on the opening day. If anyone's watching for the first time, I went down there just before the broadcast and I asked them how much they knew about Gambia and how they could help me out. And they gave me absolutely nothing. They pied me straight in the face. But now they've turncoated many a times, and tonight they've obviously been listening to you, Rich, and seeing you walk around.
And speaking of coats, she's wearing a coat that is the Qatari flag. That's really something special.
Is that something that potentially you might rock as well, given the chance?
It's very, I don't know, Liberace-ish. Which means it's right up my alley, obviously.
Yeah, you said it. So, oh, good step from Ishii.
Hammer time from Isa Schneider. She really packs a punch when she wants to, doesn't she?
Yeah, she really does. But she also has good variation from what she does, how she does it. Shrewd. But they had a really good run top of the World Tour a few years ago.
I always feel like lefties have artistry just in their blood, so she can move the ball around. Yeah, I mean, there are notable exceptions, but she obviously has the hammer as well. Trickle ace from Ishii and Mizoe.
different partner for Ishii with Mizoe this week. A good couple of performances in the summer for her, but a bit of a trade-in partner for this one. But it does show good depth in Japanese volleyball. That's for sure. There's a lot of people working hard there to keep the sport moving forwards.
Yeah, Japan, great sporting culture, great culture in general. Love everything about that country. I was fortunate enough to live there for a couple of years, way back.
As there are a couple of questions. There's one for Julius Brink here, but I think I can answer this. Is Julius Reckerman also in guitar? The answer is no. Is that right, Julius? Give us a thumbs up if unless you think Jonas is here and we haven't seen him yet. He's smiling down there. I mean, I don't think they travel everywhere together anymore. I think those days are over. And from Brett Watson, Richie, are you coaching the Taylors?
Yes, sir.
There he is. And Emil, thanks very much for writing in as well. How many teams go through to the final? Top 2 is the answer. So there'll be a team into the qualifier after this round, and then also the 3rd place finish in the final round will also be into the qualification tomorrow, just before the finals. Phoebe Bell just working it away to the sideline.
One of the ladies we would like to Phoebe Bell come down under Australia.
Nice swings on 0. That is a good swing from Seneca.
Yeah, a lot of really good sets in pursuit from Phoebe Bell.
Yeah, I really quite like Seneca on the left-hand side as well. I think she plays a good left side role. Starts to turn those angles back.
Yeah, she's kind of sneaky physical, right? Got a lot of pop, good offensive game, stays aggressive.
Norway not off the mark as of late. Son of a Helen Hansen, this time from the left. Oh, there's a chance. Well, Klav Sanoka still have work to be done.
I know this is a question you ponder a lot, Louis, but what are you going to do with all that junk inside your trunk?
Try and lose it.
Yeah, there you go.
Do my best to run it off.
There are different perspectives on that,
right? I'll answer the only one I know how. The other way, I think I'm just too naive. Go to the line from Klav Seneca. As yes, people on line, that is exactly right. The top 2 go through directly to the final. Set in, it's great setting as well from Klav Seneca because it just opens all the angles up necessary for Phoebe Bell, who just hammers one. They look like they found their way well, Rich, over the last couple of days.
Yeah, looked pretty smooth for a team just thrown together for this tournament.
Absolutely. Phoebe Bell backpedaling now with the break and getting caught high. Still potentially moving a little bit backwards, but they'll be happy with their start because at the moment they're leading. And again, with that Bear and Woods analogy that Rich gave us moments ago, pretty much the same. You want to get yourself in the final 3 now because you just don't want to be playing off. You want to go straight through to the final.
Yeah, with the kind of uncertainty that exists in this format, you do yourself big favors by getting through rounds and not having to play off into final rounds.
Well, Italy look on. Look at the surroundings here. I mean, it's a different stadium to what we've seen previously, but at the same time, we still have that feeling here of this skybox that we're situated in here. And due to COVID regulations, there's obviously separate rules for the players and the staff and also the fans. So situated in different places of the stadium. Done a great job here, Sportworks. As we see the VIP section just moments ago in front of the main camera here. Good run from Norway because they've got their way onto 3, and again, just the cross lines are really solid and smooth. Chipping over the top of the block. Omlenstad loving the side out of her partner. And they've played both King of the Court competitions in the summer, Rich. So, like everything, you get better at something the more you do it. Well, you would like to think.
And they're finding some rhythm here, passing the ball really well, and that's setting up their kind of spread offense, as it were. Of course, right on cue. A nice serve up the middle from Zoe.
8:05 on the clock. Schneider tries to just grab one and throw it over, but Ittlinger's in the zone in the block. And it's a good time for Germany because they can put the pressure on Japan. They've just made a big block on them, and Japan are currently in that 4th position. His serve not counting yet. Schneider. Once again, I don't know what you call that where you come on, but we call that a half ball, where it's not quite to the pin or up and down, and it still does make the block and defense step a little bit and open up a few other angles as well.
Nicely done there from the Germans. I think this song perfectly encapsulates this concept right here. Work hard, play hard, and then of course for our DJ and our MC, Guido, keep partying like it's yo job.
I mean, if you follow them on Instagram, they've been in the swimming pool today at the hotel, which sticks out of the torch like a little tongue.
Yeah.
And it's
nice block there from Norway.
Norway. And it looked like they were living the dream this morning, those guys. There he is. Top DJ. Oh. And with a little bit of luck. Come on, give us a smile, Luke. Come on. Not one little nudge. There you go, running the ball. Oh, we like it. We can see what you're doing there. Run the back set, take the defender's eyes with you, and then just set it into the gap.
Yeah, that's a play kind of popularized by Carambola Rossi.
Yeah, absolutely.
That decoy movement.
Yeah, well, in theory, you're not supposed to be paying attention to the ball at that period of time, keeping an eye on the spiker's approach and the setter as well, so it's quite difficult to see all these moving parts at the same time to see what's coming your way. That is the end of a great run, though, from Norway, and that should put them through to the finals of the semi-final, if that makes sense. They're still going to have a bit of work to do. You're going to have to get yourself through this round, and then you've got to perform in the final to get your way through, the final round to get your way through to the final tomorrow. We're getting asked this question a lot. Who are your favourites to win the King and the Queen? And the answer that we always give is we don't really know.
Yeah, still a lot of volleyball left to be played. Oh, golden ball going to be employed here. I grabbed you. Okay.
Big news. Here we go. Right on cue. It's a great time to use a golden ball. That's a smart move because they're 2 up and they have a chance to maybe go 3 up, and that might just be enough of a head start. His serves don't count, so not until the last minute. And it goes to the timeout. So there you go. And that was that. It's currently all about Norway as we are looking to find out who finds their way through to the finals tomorrow. It's going to be a fun one, that's for certain. I mean, we have Chantal Laboria and her new partner from Lithuania, Gordon Skytek, and that's been a match made in heaven. They're in the next semi-final alongside Schimmerhorn and Quiggle. Stop wall, Quiggle with yeah from the USA. Rich, your guys. And also Placette Ricard, who found their way through to the semis through the playoffs. And then Hermanova, Stoklova from the Czech Republic also in that semi, who are very happy with you today, Rich. I mean, I know that, I don't know, they were just so happy to see you.
Well, who isn't, right?
Yeah, exactly, I know. Well, last 5 minutes. That golden ball didn't really pay off in the end, or yet, and in the end as well. Izzy Schneider. Bump set inside, good hands. Idlinger's made a few good blocks.
Really big block move there. Started with a great serve from Isa Schneider. Well handled by Ishii, but Idlinger too big on the block.
Well, to the middle. It didn't count last time for them, the golden ball, but they've got back down there and they have opened up that lead once more. Australia, almost said Austria then if you didn't realise, try to hold on to it a little bit. And Latvia, they're beaten that time, but it looks like they're in pole position to get that third place. Helen Hansen on the start, currently after a really good run, maybe putting themselves forward to be a real contender for this competition. Sitting in the angle, Schneider, it's very tight, so there's one for Japan. And Rich, this could be their time.
They need to take advantage here. Opportunities are going to be few and far between with only 2.5 minutes remaining.
Breaking into the angle. Chance with the line block. Good rally. Phoebe Bell trying to work that back to the cross court, and there's one back.
Yeah, that could be big for Bell and Krauchenoka as well, because they are the nearest to the Japanese.
That's a great swing.
Great swing there, yeah. Kind of an uncharacteristic ball control mistake from the Japanese, and that might just do it for them as they remain on 2 points. Another nice block that time from Idlinger.
Yeah, they look like they're going through. There's 2 minutes on the board, and luckily for Krauchenoka and Phoebe Bell, they're going to be back down the Queen's End, and there's no real rush for them here. That's for sure, because everything is going their way, and that's disappointment for Japan, because Japan need to get down to that Queen's End as quick as possible.
The good news is that it's not the end. No matter what happens here, there is still a second chance in the playoff tomorrow for our third and fourth place teams.
Yeah, and the playoffs are a lot of fun. Oh, hey.
That almost came right into your kitchen right there, buddy.
Got myself in the ready position as quick as possible, ready to pluck it. Didn't actually move one bit. Good touch, full stretch, layout to the line. Okay, underneath the ball, but find a solution. Japan have a chance if they can put this away. Big rally, this one. Scoreboard is ticking. Schneider gets another dig. Idlinger bangs angle, and I think for Japan, that is it.
Yeah, certainly that'll be the end for them, unfortunately, as they won't have time to make it to the Queen side and score. They'll end up in fourth place, but as we said, that'll give them a shot in the playoff tomorrow. It'll just be the road less traveled, perhaps.
Absolutely.
10, 9, 8.
Good counting from DJ Luke.
5, 4,
Two balls coming. That one wasn't sold as well as what we've seen previously from Sanoka. Japan get their way down to the green's end, but it's too little too late. The team in green get through in third place. A great round for Norway's Sonova Helen Hansen and Emily Ollemstad, because they won that round. And really, it's the same story coming up in just a moment, because we're going to have one team from the three-team final that goes through to the playoff round. So coming in the top two is the aim here.
Live on YouTube, we're going to do something crazy. I need all your hands in front of you. Please, everybody, help me, because you want television right now. The song called Back.
We're going to let Guido take this away, I think.
We get a shot of him whooping the crowd up here.
It's great for the television. Let's go,
Okay, this is their moment now.
You see him on top of the ref stand.
Everyone eating out the palm of Guido's hand here. There's some questionable timings of these backs and forwards, Rich.
Oh.
What did you say yesterday about anyone who dances with their hands above their head?
Yeah. It's kind of a no-no usually, but we can make exceptions here.
They will go high.
Whatever Hito wants me to do, I'm doing.
You said you're all about keeping it close, and it's not very close now, Richie. There it is.
Well done, Hito, our on-court MC. We didn't get to speak with the Japanese girls because only I speak Japanese here. It's so weird.
Send you down.
Zannen nagara, we have to say goodbye to the Japanese girls until tomorrow, but they will have a shot in the playoff to make that final round. As for now, though, we'll see Norway, Germany, and Australia, Latvia go at it for the two spots directly into the final. Our third place finisher here in this last round will join the Japanese team in the play-in.
Question from Martin. Guys, how are you doing in Qatar? Thanks for your concern, and thanks for asking, Martin. I think we're doing just fine, Richie, aren't we?
Just fine.
We sort of wake up, have a coffee, do a bit of work, and ponder on down here and talk to you guys all day, and then go back to the Torch Hotel, where we control everything from a tablet in our room, including drawing the curtains and the lights. About 10 different light colours in one room. It's crazy. From the inside, one day that might have been called a double, but not nowadays. Chip. Good knuckle from Phoebe Bell, who... I mean, Phoebe Bell's done a good job of this the last couple of days, staying high off the top of the hands and knowing that she has a... Oh, there we go. That's my hotel on the left, and Richard's as well.
Yeah, they got the King of the Court LED lights going around the outside of the hotel, too. Another stunning feature of that edifice.
With the King of the Court lights at times as well, where it's obviously advertising this event, but that's the beauty of it all being in one complex, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all sort of connected. The sporting arena, the hotel as well, and Tim Cahill. Balls to the middle. Ittlinger has to kick out and drive back through. Oh, get over. Oh, dear. There you go. Good cover. It was a good read to get up and play that defensive ball, and Ollemstad finishes with a knuckle.
Unbelievable rally developed there.
Even got a round of applause from Martin Geisel, the head official down there, getting stuck in. Enjoyed that one. Could not go cross-court there.
Yeah.
Only could go to the line, and Klaus Sanoka was waiting for it.
Nice little knuckle jumbo sword from Kravchenoka to get to the queen's side.
Yeah, absolutely. Big serve coming as well. Ooh. I mean, it's really nice just hanging over the balcony and watching a little bit from up high. Helen Hansen. Phoebe Bell takes the back set and tries to pad away to the line, but misses the sideline on the way through. As remember, top two go straight through to the final. Oh, count it! That was about as close as it possibly could ever be, Rich.
Touch some line.
Did just squeak in, I tell you. Not much in it. Well, again, the half ball, neither inside or outside, just that was the ball that just got in.
Yeah. Got some line as we saw there on the replay.
Can I please have 21 of those?
You could. That would be 6 more than you need in this final round, as it's a race to 15.
Very true. Thanks, Rich Lambourne, for putting me in my place.
Well, your response would obviously be, you don't score with your serve. That would just get you to the king's end or the queen's end, right?
True. But sometimes I'm quick and other times I'm seriously not quick off the mark. Good touch, good recovery as well. A little bump cuddy. Solomaya, hello again. So how hot or cold is it there during the daytime and the night? Richie, that's one that I'm going to let you answer because we're laid up because a good knuckle hits the back corner from...
Yeah, we get the full kind of winter desert climate here, right? So it's pretty warm during the day, 70 degrees or so, which is 20-ish degrees Celsius, 21. And then it cools down pretty significantly in the evening. One thing that's been nice, though, today is that the winds calm down a little bit, right? Makes it a little bit easier for the players out there, but also makes it a little less chilly for us up here in the booth.
Absolutely. We have to say, this is really nice because it feels like it's starting to get really busy here, and there's a lot of kids hopefully enjoying beach volleyball for the very first time, and it's really nice to see.
Yeah, with the kind of the COVID regulations here, I think we're allowed 75% capacity in the stadium, and I think we're probably pretty close to that.
I'd say
from the looks of it.
A completely different crowd than what we saw at Utrecht earlier on in the year, sorry, but it's just superb with Klasnoka serving that jump float. Ittlinger from the inside. Good hands, trying to recycle the ball out of the net. Phoebe Bell. 2-2-1. So side outs have been few and far between in the first 5 minutes, but at the same time, there is one from Sandra Ittlinger.
That point's hard to come by as we dip under 10 minutes, just about at the 9-minute mark here in this final round of semifinal A.
Ittlinger beaten, and Bell, Klasnoka waiting to side out 2-2 and 2. Klasnoka to the inside. Izzy Schneider. Left-hander to left-hander. It's Phoebe Bell. It's the back. Trading a knuckle for a knuckle. Slider to the line from Phoebe Bell. Puts them in front, and they would love the opportunity to grab another golden ball here.
Yeah, certainly we saw them use it in the second round of this semifinal. Oh, nicely placed.
Saw the thing that Anastasia Klavchenko absolutely loves as well, if you see her response. Also, good ball control from Bell. One thing seeing those opportunities, another thing being able to play it with the right time and accuracy.
Yeah, I always feel like you're so accustomed to passing the ball to your partner that sometimes the sort of technical aspects of those over-on-ones, especially something so precise as we saw from Bell there, very difficult, but well done by her.
A little bit fast into the net, but it was a good run at the Queen's End for the team in green. But Ommenstad and Helen Hansen now have an opportunity to ask some questions. Oh, a little bit off the net. It's a good serve. Sometimes it's... I mean, Rich, you'll know a lot more about passing a volleyball than me with your resume and experience, but sometimes those balls that are fired right at your chest are the toughest ones to pass.
Absolutely. Yeah, that had some pop on it from Isa Schneider, but well fought off by the Norwegians, Olmstad and Helen Hansen.
Reverse play, good width, only going to the line there, and that's just an example of sometimes how those plays around the back or out wide can dictate where you have to go. Risk versus reward, you called it, Rich. I like that.
Yeah, certainly you kind of reduce a few of your options, but in an effort to sort of beat the block and beat the defense to certain locations, you're fine with that in most circumstances.
Serve. Oh, the serves are starting to get ripped on.
Good hard angle swing that time from Sandra Ittlinger.
Yeah, I don't think many people are digging that one. Some rip back on the sharper side of things. As teams have 6:25 to take the golden ball. And really what we're aiming for here is you don't want to be on the bottom. You want to get in the top two. To make the final, great touch from Schneider.
How about that? Ittlinger doing a nice job giving her partner extra time with the high set to get her feet there and put that ball away.
Absolutely. This time on the reverse from Schneider. I mean, it's a fantastic knuckle because it's sharp and fast.
So sharp, yeah.
So much of this game is about changing direction with speed, and the knuckle does give you a few extra sharper angles at times.
Yeah, and you do need a little bit of precision because Kravchenko was in hot pursuit of that ball. Saw that it was going angle, but the shot just too good, and there's Schneider, the beneficiary of some good fortune off the top of the tape. Oh, two. The aggressive celebration.
I mean, it's a good option as well with Phoebe Bell having to get a run in to get her hands in front and pose a block and beating. This game is such a game of speed and angles and...
Yeah, still a tight battle here as we approach the technical timeout. This will probably be our last play.
2-ball.
Yeah. So there's the timeout. Schneider Ittlinger on 7, Bell Kravchenko on 5, Helen Hansen Olmstad on 3. Still very much anybody's ball game here in the third and final round of this semifinal A for the women.
Yeah,
top 2, like you mentioned, go through, right? And the third place team in this round will drop into the play-in tomorrow to determine the final finalist.
Absolutely, there's a lot of beach volleyball left in the next 4 minutes, 53 seconds. But you don't really want to be going through that playoff tomorrow, if you can help it. There's going to be some good teams in there.
Always good to assure yourself a place in the finals and not have to be involved in any kind of do-or-die situation. Anything with the word die in it, really, you probably want to avoid as much as you can.
Yeah, good advice. I mean, here's a song we've never heard at a sporting event this year either.
Yeah.
I wonder how much Neil Diamond earns in royalties off of this.
I mean, it's got to be a lot, right?
Yeah.
He's getting a nickel every time this song is played. The guy's probably made $7 billion in the last. Nice put away Kravchenko on 2 there. Well laid up by Phoebe Bell.
It seems like they've worked hard on strategy here, these two, because they don't know each other overly well, but they do seem quite in sync with the 2-ball, when to run the back set, when they're running it a little bit wider. And
yeah, they've got kind of a surprisingly good demeanor as a team for a team that's, you know, newly formed, I guess we'll call it.
Yeah, that's a big swing. Yeah, absolutely. As you'd say, Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. Dare I say. Borrow that term from the great, the legendary Chris Geeter.
What a man.
Yeah.
The best at what he does.
Best of all time, in my opinion, and it's not even close.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. Off the body. And it looks like the McKibbins had a great time down in Texas with taking Gita with them.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a huge upgrade to any event. And certainly, I love the content that the McKibben brothers put out. They do such a thoughtful job of including things like that, like Geeter, and kind of explaining the history and how meaningful he is to everybody. The McKibben's generation coming up, watch Geeter on TV. Myself, I watched that too, even though I'm kind of the same age as him almost.
But really a legend. I completely agree with you.
If you've ever had the opportunity to attend a wedding that he's presiding over, I mean, that's something special.
Really?
So it's unbelievable. DJ Rouché's wedding, I was fortunate enough to be at, and Geeter presided over that, and I mean, he's throwing shots at all the wedding party. It's just something so unique and so amazing. Just really one of the great personalities in the history of our sport.
2:37 on the clock. Can only echo your words, but also the words on the McKibben brothers as well, who are throwing out some of the best, if not the best content volleyball right now. To the inside. Oh, big swing, quick sidestep hammer. Bell, Klavsnoka on 10, Helen Hansen, Omlenstad are on 3. There's a lot of work to be done here from Norway.
And Norway going to have to create and take advantage of an opportunity or two here as they're chasing 5 now. Make that 6. It's going to be a tall task. We may have to see them tomorrow as we dip under 2 minutes here in this final round.
Wow, what a serve. That's one way to remove your closest rivals. Short ball on Phoebe Bell now, who goes to cross court. Good line block from Omlenstad.
Oh, just out.
Helen Hansen tries to absolutely unleash.
Yeah, the eyes got wide, the salivary glands warmed up, and then just a little too much sauce on that.
Short touch. Schneider has a little look at the court, and it's a good look at the court. Arms just as good as the eyes. And this is a good moment for Germany. It looks like they're already through to the finals, which is good for them. But at the same time, they have a chance to win the golden ball, which, when you're going to a final, Rich, having a golden ball in a final King of the Court is absolutely massive.
Of course, yeah, there will be 2 finalists with that. Obviously, as the winners of both semifinals will take one with them into the final round.
There it is. The famous golden ball. Another reverse play. The left-hander misses out on the line. 30 seconds left, and that's huge because now it goes down to a longer stay to see who wins the golden ball. So, a lot going on.
Unless Bell and Kravchenoka can get over and get another point, get themselves in front.
They've got to be quick.
Yeah, you wonder if they just stall and don't serve here.
Izzy Schneider did not fancy it, did she? Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, sorry. No, are we going to play it? Oh, look, she's sort of grinning and bearing back there, like feels a bit awkward about it, I think. And if anybody knows what's happening here, please do let us know.
I do like that she tried to stall out the clock and let it go to a longest stay tiebreaker, but in the end, the whistle had been blown, so she was compelled to serve. And Bell and Kravchenoka take the victory and the golden ball into the final.
I'm glad you saw that, because that completely missed my eyes.
Yeah, in any event, the Germans will join them in the finals, and Helen Hansen and Olmstad will have to battle it out in our play-in tomorrow.
I mean, back-to-back, Phoebe Bell, Anastasia Klavchenoka. That's how it finished. A little bit of I'll show you a lot of cross-court before chipping your line. And it's a really good start for that pairing. I think we're going to head down to hear from Julia Brink in a moment. Should be with for any pairing. You have to feel a little bit for that pair because they had a really good second round, but they end up in the playoffs anyway. There's lots of volleyball left. We still have no idea who's going to be crowned the winner because every time we predict something, it sort of goes the other way anyway. So we could sit here and predict But tomorrow is Saturday and it probably wouldn't be.
Although I have to compliment us on predicting that Kravchenoka, Bell, and Schneider, Ittlinger were going to come out of this group, because that is indeed what ended up happening. And we'll go talk with the victors and Julius Brink now.
So we wait to hear live on television. After that, these players get shirts to throw away to more people, so stay in the stadium.
Congratulations. I mean, what a performance. That was excellent. How much have you been hoping to side out that last ball? Because it brings you right into the final.
Well, 100%. We need to be confident that we can make a point. And so Phoebe did a good pass and made a point. It was perfect.
Seems like with every side out, with every rally, you're up and doing better. What are you hoping for tomorrow? Are you going for gold here?
We are going to have fun, to enjoy like we did today. I'm really happy that Phoebe was calming me up, and I think we are a great team here. So we will try to show our best.
Yeah, and you definitely deserve to be in the final one more time. Congratulations, girls. Well done. See you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Well, there you go. They seem pretty happy, Rich, don't they, with their day's work?
I like that answer. He said, "Are you going for gold tomorrow?" And she said, "We're going to have fun." And that seems to be a formula that's worked well for them thus far. Fun first, and then the results follow. So, Ittlinger, Schneider, Phoebe Bell, Anastasia Kravchenoka, our first two finalists on the women's side. If we look at a few of the highlights from the semifinal round, Ishii Mizoe and Helen Hansen Olmstad into the play-in round that we will see tomorrow. Still lots of high-level volleyball to come tonight. Isn't there, Louis?
Is. And the next semi-final is coming very, very soon. 8:30 local time is what I've got here, but it might be coming just before that. But from myself, Louis Lett, Rich Lambourne, and the team, it's goodbye. Please stay with us because there's more action coming very, very soon. 18:50 is what we're hearing, 20 minutes time.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got something special for all of you here in the stadium. King of the Court, the finals. Before we're going to start the next semi-finals of the gentlemen in this tournament, we got a big act for you. Please, let me hear you all for the Soul Brothers! Woo!
the Aspire Academy, the host to the first ever King of the Court finals, a new way in which we absorb beach volleyball. Well, it's a very fitting place for the first ever King of the Court finals, a host of the World Cup in just over a year's time. Well, the Torch Hotel shining brightly in the background as we get underway for the semi-final stage. And the drums are banging here as it's a beautiful, beautiful part of the world. Rich Lambourne, welcome to the commentary box with myself, Louis Led. It's great to have you.
Great to be here. Great to be here. We're getting treated to a drum show.
Some of the best drum banging in all of Qatar.
Well, Soul Brothers, fittingly led by a woman.
Well, that's a good time for us to have a little look at the rules for the King of the Court, as we have 5 teams. To score a point is very different than traditional beach volleyball. You have to score at the King's End. The other teams will be serving to challenge away. And if you draw the king at the very beginning in a minute, you will be the king. But you have to score at the King's End. Round 1, 5 teams, 15 minutes. If you're bottom of the pack, well, then you're a goner. 4 teams go through to the next round, and it's exactly the same story. You come bottom, and you leave the competition. And the final is a race to 15 or a 15-minute round. Well, slightly different this one, Rich. We lose the 5th place team, and then the 4th and 3rd place team go through to the playoffs. And it's getting pretty exciting. We've had some great playoff games already today to get to this stage, but now we're in the men's semi. And it's going to be a great round, I think.
I would agree with you. We're certainly into the money rounds. We've seen great action start to finish in this tournament, but this is where the rubber's really starting to meet the road here as we're down to the semifinals, and the first men's semifinal at that.
You can see the beautiful Torch in our picture previously, home to some of us this week. It's Brian, we just saw, didn't we, a moment ago, the King of the Court just advertised on the Torch, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, they've got the wraparound LED lights on the Torch. And so they spell out Aspire Zone, and they're spelling out King of the Court for us while we are staying here in Doha.
Well, we've met the officials, and the King of the Court is now shining in the background. You can see it on the Torch, but here are, Rich, maybe the big surprises. They certainly are the main surprises from this competition. Oman have come through the qualifier, and they've not been in a playoff yet. They've been in the top 3 every single time, and here they are in the semi-final.
Yeah, they've played some great volleyball. Al-Hashmi and Al-Shiriki. And these guys, we saw them have to fight for their lives right out of the gate, and then they've been playing some great ball ever since then, getting better and better each round.
Yeah,
Adrian Gavira and Huerta.
The opposite. Oh, you want it. Let's do it. Ride it. They are our ponies, the Poniflas brothers from Germany, very much, well, podium team in this format of the game already in the summer. They're back playing really well. Oh, go on, Rich, you do it.
Yeah, there's my guys right there, Flo and Marco.
Well, they won in Utrecht 2 years ago almost. The Classicers had a good little run with Maurice Pristals, who we spoke to earlier on. But now back with Flo, and they're a team to really watch out for. Their game suits this style real nice.
Yeah, we saw Marco just putting up an absolute wall yesterday.
And finally, the jump-setting, bottle-flipping, rapping and dancing Swedes make their way out to the show court. They're the World Under-21 champions even. They won the King of the Court in Utrecht, and they're back here playing really well. I mean, in this round here, we really do have, I'd say, 4 favourites for this competition. Really, Oman, I mean, we say every time Oman surprise us that we shouldn't be surprised, but it would be surprising to see them get through here.
It would be surprising to see them finish in the top 2, I think. But I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to count them out.
See, it takes me a little while longer. I keep repeating the same mistakes many a time before I learn any lesson in life. So I'm gonna keep doubting them. The other thing is, if I keep doubting them, they're gonna keep performing, and that's pretty good. The Swedes with the ace. So who's the king card? So that's a
pony. The pony's got it.
That's a pretty quick pony. Thoroughbreds.
Yeah. Who do you like as your top 2?
Who do I like as my top 2? I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going to go the Swedes and Flo and Marco with the ponies in 3rd.
Okay.
But I can't not do that to Spain. That's the thing. Spain can also side out easily 10 balls in a row, so I don't know. I'm going to stick with that. Okay. Sorry, Gavira and Ali Huerta. I know I'm going to see you later.
Yeah, I would choose the same 2 teams.
But then the ponies seem like they train perfectly for this game. As we said yesterday, they're so difficult to track around the court, like inside, outside, reverse plays, up and downs galore.
And a slick attempt early on from Marco Kradiger, tried to sneak in before it was his team's turn.
No jump setting, passing off the net. Good move to the line. Sees it really nice. Oh. Give it Armand.
Yeah, really nice shot. Nice pickup. That ball is always such a hard ball to defend, the one that's short. You see David Amand just launch himself at it.
It's also quite a nice swing from that short ball to be able to open up and still access the line from there. Oh, Flo, there it is. That's your guy. Rich Lamborn does have a habit of cheerleading.
Those are my guys. Great dig by Flo Breer in the backcourt, but handled in transition by the Swedes and put away for their 2nd point.
Is that you singing?
I mean, this song is infectious, isn't it?
It certainly is when we're having this much fun. And that's something that we do enjoy here, is having a lot of fun. The players have certainly enjoyed it. We're having a great time as well, Richie, aren't we? So much. We're on this Armin Helvik speed over the top, and you can make that read, Oman, in the backcourt, but that was just too quick off the knuckles. Somebody was saying yesterday, they like playing with speed, don't they, Rich? And they're trying to quicken up the transition. We saw Razzie yesterday, the head coach. Exactly those sorts of situations. They're undefendable.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake for Marco, if we're quite honest, because David, not much of a chance to do anything other than hustle and set that ball.
Paying too much respect to the 2-ball.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, that's one of the kind of ancillary benefits of the game that the Swedes play is you start to second guess yourself, right? Because you never know what's coming.
Well, 5 already. There is the 2-ball.
Yeah.
Nice.
Such good control on that wrist, right?
Good control on the wrist, but also very good control in the fact that accessing the right side of court there is not easy. The arm swing has to be so good to open up that avenue in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's the jump set put away that we're used to seeing from this young pair.
So young, so good.
They may as well get their way into the next round already, Rich. I can't see 8 not going through. Everybody else on 0 at the moment as the Swedes have just found their rhythm off the bat. Very humble young men as well, the Swedes. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, we talked with their coach Razzie yesterday. You know, they're coming off a little bit of a break, so just rounding into shape. A nice move that time there from Al-Hashmi, walking in the angle.
Oh, Al-Hashmi. Just making a little dive into the angle.
Chance for their first point here.
Oh, off the chin. Let's go, Flo.
Attaboy, Marco. What a great play all the way around. Great dig from Al-Shariki. Great hit from Al-Shariki off, as you said, the chin of Flo.
I mean, the delay and the reach from Kratiger, insane. And now they're getting their campaign underway here. Yeah. Are you now having a little whisper away to Lenny Kravitz?
It's karaoke time, as far as I'm concerned. That's said just a little wide.
How are you with the Blues Brothers? Any good? There's proper karaoke songs.
Yeah, that's this is not my jam.
I didn't think so.
That was too many contacts. But
well, the ponies, yeah, nice rip.
I guess it's an interesting rule in volleyball, beach volleyball, that the joust just doesn't count as a contact. Not sure how you can be contacting the ball, but it counts as nothing, essentially.
When obviously the block does and everything else is an addition anyway.
Yeah, there are a couple hiccups in the rules of beach volleyball, such as you can't open hand contact it unless you're a blocker and the ball comes over, then you can just do anything you want to it. Nice reach there from Adrian Gavira.
What I quite like is we both said we weren't rules guys earlier on in the week. But we like to have an opinion on the ones we do, though.
Well, I'm not a food guy, really, but I know what I don't like.
Amen. Chase is on.
Oh, her goal.
Bump Cuddy?
I mean, how about the distance that he covered there?
Nice swing.
Just pure athleticism on display there. I know I'm a little bit of a fanboy of the Swiss team, but that was unbelievable.
A fanboy?
Yeah.
I thought you ran the fan club.
Yes, well,
chairman.
I don't communicate with any of the other fans. I just have my own kind of situation going.
Your own fan club.
It's you know, it probably borders on the creepy.
That's okay, man. At least you admit it. It's the first sign. First sign of an unhealthy habit.
There you go. Yeah, the first step is recognizing.
Yeah, absolutely. Right side, B-Pony. David Arman running that little flat set to the stick before hammering away from the body. Sweden are back where they've spent most of their time in this opening round.
Great serve there from Flo. Just into the body of Arman. Couldn't get out of the way.
It was those sorts of serves that won him Utrecht, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was full go time, full send, as it were, from the Swiss in Utrecht a couple years ago, and that got them the crowns.
What Gavira needing some points. I mean, another great ball control team. Someone's on the net there.
Yeah, Al-Hashmi got it on the way up, I think.
Hashmi, as we've got another guy downstairs in Julius Brink who's watching on the eagle eye of Julius Brink. And we're going to try and get down and talk to him at some stage.
Yeah, it's hard to guess where his allegiances are in this, as there are no German teams.
Well, that was what was interesting me, is the fact that, in theory, he's a big German fan, obviously, and it'd be nice to hear what he thinks regarding this round, because we've given who we think the top two will be through to the final. And at the moment, we're not far wrong with who we said might top it. I love those plays, like short inside, run it flat to the stick, go over the top of the block, like, yeah, nice.
Yeah, and it's really kind of fascinating. I was just watching Kratiger's eyes there. I mean, they're going all over the place because he's got.
Of course you would, because that's what ultra fans do.
That's right. That's right. I was staring deeply into his eyes during that play, and it's fascinating to watch how much information you have to try and gather, because the Swedes are all over the court.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to look for any inkling of where that ball's going. Iwata has a rip on him, that's for sure, but this time out the back.
Right, nice put away there, Marco Kratiger. Julius, we're wondering, with no German teams in this round, where do your allegiances lie? Who do you think is going to come through here?
Yeah, you know me a little now, huh? For sure, I put on credits to Arman Helvig. I think I did this in every bracket they are in. But as mentioned before, or said yesterday, I mean, they are on their peak so far. They won the Under-21 World Championships. and as their coach just announced yesterday, is that they are using this off-season period where many teams are in to prepare and close the gap. So I think everyone can see that they are pretty sharp. Also, watching their athletic is already on another level, which other teams are trying to build up. But I think it's going to be tough for Oman here, which has been dark horses all over the last 2 days. But I think it's going to be critical for them. They must score now, I would say, to somehow pretend on scoreboard. Yeah, and then it's also a tough race for Herrera Gavira because they are not having a proper high standard blocker. I would say that comes more and more a factor. But yeah, prove me wrong, Rich.
Okay, well, I think we're in agreement that the Swedes are topping the table. Certainly, they got out to a great start in this opening round, already on 10. And what Louis and I were saying is we've learned better than to doubt Oman, as they have 2 on the board now and are level with Gavira and Huerta. I mean, they've just continued to surprise us, and you know, it's kind of fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me.
Well, I could be shamed because I did doubt them a little bit in this bracket because I just can't see the weaknesses of the other teams at the moment. But
no, but I mean, it's just great, and it also proves their performance level. And this is also part of King of the Court, that a team coming from qualification makes it right into the semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's the first time that I've witnessed a qualification here at King of the Court, let alone to see them go all the way through. At the 5 minutes, at the moment, it's the Ponies who are currently sat in the basement, Rich, and maybe that was something we did not expect here, because the Ponies... Actually, guys, Julius, you still with us?
Yeah, my assistant over here was just about to change batteries. Sorry.
I think fool us all, because there are German representation in the Ponies.
Yeah, that's a full misspeak from me.
That's a full one from all 3 of us.
Yeah, it's aside from the Swedes, who are well out in front on 10, it's kind of anybody's ball game here for those other spots with just 5 minutes to go here in round 1. Obviously, the 5th place finisher will see the end of their tournament. 3rd and 4th place will have a chance tomorrow, and obviously the top 2 going straight into the finals.
Yeah, like 5 minutes for the Ponies, because Oman, they're just chipping around the block a lot, aren't they? They're playing a smart game, Julius. There's 3 or 4 points in a row over the top of Gavira, and you did say they haven't got the stand-up blocker, as you said, and maybe that's something that they're targeting on Spain. Playing smart, and they're avoiding Kratiger when he's at the net as well.
Yeah, you know, if I were playing against Oman, I would think that going after the left-sider would be the better way to go. The lefty that plays the right side is just so hard to read. He's got those little teardrop shots. He's got pace. And then obviously, I don't know, lefties just have kind of some extra special sauce sometimes, I feel like. Nice swing there across body.
Typical way of playing here from Sweden. Just always having a second hit option. Here, same thing from the other side. Finishing this time with a line shot, not a hard-driven one. It's good to see these 2 options they play on both sides, just in one side or to another.
Absolutely. The Ponies are chasing the game here, and they need to start making it count, because Armin is now served. That's interesting. There's a change-up, and there's a fabulous set from Jonathan Helvig there, because the ball's really outright. Brings it back into the middle. It's a perfect set, Richie.
Yeah, with tempo and everything, just really keep themselves in system so well.
I mean, the funny thing is here, Julius, is teams are serving either one of the Swedes, and neither of them look like they have any problem at all.
No, but you can see like their strategy to put on pressure on service, which is what you need to somehow break their way of playing.
Absolutely.
Here, if you let them play like that, then they are almost unstoppable, I would say.
Well, Flo, trying to take the 2-ball there from the Swedes, but 2-ball hits the sideline.
Yeah, there was another thing Razi was telling me the other day, that it took them let's say, 4 to 5 years until their passing has been changed, because it looks so easy to pass the ball, to get a second ball, or to hit the second ball hard driven, but it's not too easy to find that right spot to either hit it or set it, and the setting thing is lateral, you know. He's not turning like he did here. That one was non-jumper, but yeah, it was really nice to talk with Razzie about it. Maybe we can get him in the live feed and get him some explanation about it. Like, this was not the lateral one. Like, the perfect side out there trying to create is like a very aggressive pass, and then the lateral set, or like the attack out of the second ball without any blocker. Here you see, yeah, that was a bit too close, and that's the pity of it. If the pass goes a little bit too aggressive, you almost miss every chance to set or to attack it.
The good work there, though, is the knuckle to the sideline was a real good one as well, and just shows that if you miss and you miss aggressive, you've still got chances to score with the knuckle, trying to turn it to the sideline, doing something.
Yeah, and it's an excellent point, Julius, and some interesting insight that they spent so many years working on the style of passing, because they pass the ball kind of a lot higher than a lot of teams, right? And it's part of their offensive system, so they have that option. And it takes, there's a good example right there. Even though they don't jump set, that gives them some time to move around and kind of run those different options at you. But that certainly does take time. You don't have like a fixed location, you know, like a setter indoors that you're aiming at. You just have to kind of throw the ball up there, and it takes tons and tons of repetition. They've certainly put in the work at such a young age already.
They're having a phenomenal run here. Again, great insight from Julius down court side, and point about lateral passing higher at a time when some teams are trying to pass lower to take a little bit of time away from the opposition. That's a great swing. The fact that he can rip the line so well on this right side on two is something for me that I really enjoy about like Armin's game, because it is such a tough swing when coming in on more of an angle, and the defender will more than likely sit on the body line of the spiker more so than sit on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll have to see what, yeah, the pony's a little bit desperate here, hoping for a missed serve. 2, 1. And now this will be interesting to see which team is dismissed on two.
It's a huge point, really, for...
Yeah, did Huerta and Gavira get both of their points in succession? It seems like Adrian knows the answer to that already. We'll get confirmation here in a second. I'd also like to get confirmation from our stats people if anyone's ever scored more than 26 points that Amon and Helvig just put up in the opening round here.
I mean, it was an incredibly impressive performance. In some ways, that took us away from focusing on the basement battle of why this round was quite important, because of the bottom team leaving, but the ponies are the bottom team. They will be leaving. We'll miss them because they're a great advert for this sport.
We will, and certainly Julius's heart is going to be broken as his German compatriots have to say bye-bye. Julius?
No, Richie, I'm asking lovely questions to these guys, but they look quite disappointed. I mean, if the Swedes blocking with 26 points, the king side, it's so hard to get in there. What has been missing?
Obviously our serve. I mean, that's our joker. That's the joker that pretty didn't work out well. So, but we had our chances on the king side, but we didn't play well side out. And honestly, it just felt like the warm-up pretty shitty the whole day. But yeah, at the end of the day, we are still proud to play the semifinal.
What happened in the warm-up? What happened?
Yeah, not much.
And let's talk about that tie. I mean, that's at the end. It's a bit of bad luck here at King of the Court. You scored that second point very late. I mean, it's the longest stay then to the opponent team. Like, sometimes it's bad luck, right?
Yeah, but honestly, with just 2 side-out points, we didn't, deserve it.
Yeah, that's very honest. But please enjoy Doha. I know you're leaving tomorrow. Thanks for having you. And good training back in Germany. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Julius.
Well, 3 very honest Germans sharing a conversation.
That's right.
Side.
You can always count on the Germans for honesty. Yeah, and I like that that they said, I don't feel like we deserved it anyways.
There you go, longest stay, 16 points. Pick that out. The jump-setting Swedes. The problem is now is they can still go to the playoffs. And they may have just exerted too much energy, Rich, is my one concern for them. Because the way they play, 26 points in one round.
Yeah, that's the beauty of being 21 years old, though. I think you have energy in reserve. So I'm not too worried for them. Just a phenomenal performance, though, in that opening round there. And as we mentioned, the team from Oman continues to surprise us, although it's no longer a surprise at this point, right?
Shame on me.
Yeah, they assure themselves a spot in tomorrow's action one way or another. Will they ascend into the top two?
What happens if you fool me 55 times?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it vacillates back and forth or if it's just always shame on you.
Yeah, I think it's always shame on me from now on in. But they keep making some good moves defensively. Yeah, he's on the move, but we see Christian Sorum on the move when he's trying to make a read at times.
Oh yeah, that's kind of an evolving part of the game, is that digging on the move.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Flo made the right read there, but just couldn't come up with the dig.
The Wenger boys are coming.
There you go.
Surely this never made it to the USA, did it?
Oh, I know this song. Wow,
Get
what
up.
a stuff there. Helvig, we've seen some great blocking. Here's another look at it.
More points, they're on 3 already.
He almost looked like the Bolton family sigil, you know, the... No, you don't know? No, not a Game of Thrones guy?
No. I wish I was. I feel like I missed out, but you know, once you missed out by so much, it's a bit tough being the guy that finds it a bit late.
I guess so.
At the same time, I have to say, the way that he can manage to bend his run and look to the line and then just rotate with the upper body and turn it back isn't as easy as it looks.
No, yeah, nothing about what they do is as easy as they make it look.
Exactly. And I mean, Raz, speaking a lot about Raz, done a phenomenal job, but he did say yesterday they have another level. He's like, we haven't seen the best level. And he also said that he doesn't think the side-out percentage here and the efficiency has been anywhere near as high as what he thought it would be from the Swedes and everybody else as well.
Well, that in and of itself, I think, is a little bit of insight into what makes the Swedish team, including their coach, so great, is that he's here dissecting side-out percentage of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
When most everyone is here kind of having a good time and just going out there and competing as best they can. They're talking about side-out percentages and how can they increase their level.
It's sort of the same attitude that has been very present with the beach volley Vikings, like coming off the plane from the Olympics and going straight to Vienna to win another European Championship, and everyone was absolutely shattered at that point, but they keep going because they want to get to the top.
That's right. That's just what you do.
That's a great serve from Adi Watt there. I mean, what I liked about the last round is that Kavira knew exactly what point of the game we were at when he was serving in that last point. You know he was going through. Two of life's very good guys down here from Spain, and they're siding up. Oh, they're not quite siding out yet because someone is there again. Honestly, this pull back to the line that he's got is gross.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, great wrist there. Swing off the top. And just when you were worried that they might have gassed themselves out in round one, they sit on 7. 6 points clear of the next team, which is Marco and Flo.
Just ripped a 2-ball from 3 meters off the net.
Good to be young and wildly talented.
I'm neither.
Yeah, right. Myself, I would consider the same.
Wide and over the top. Again, has to be trying to track the offensive run of the opposition, but Nerval. Again, back to the line. And they're flying here. I mean, they've got to be careful because, I mean, they're insane at this moment. but they have another round, and that is also important to know that the next round is key because the top two go through to the final.
Right.
3 and 4 go to the playoffs.
We would have to consider it an amazing injustice if they got 26 and then whatever they're going to put up here already on 13 with over 10 minutes left to go in this second round, and then they somehow petered out in the third round.
Yeah,
I like their chances though.
I like it too. I mean, you can't doubt what we're seeing at the moment. It's I mean, how many times did you squeeze the line on the 2 ball, the 3 ball from the inside, from the outside? How was that one for you, Richie?
That was well executed right there.
First play. Krasiger has done very, very fine work there.
Real good handwork up there by Big Marco.
Once again, you can see his eyes, as you mentioned earlier, trying to pay attention to everything that's happening in front of him. Now they get a chance to catch up a little bit because everyone else's time at the King's End has been few and very, very far between. Oh, missed opportunity for the Swiss. And this is Oman's chance to get their way into the final 3. A little bit underneath it from Al-Shiri. Touch from Ali Huerta. Yeah! Get up, Adrian Gavira.
Started with a nice little flipper from Ali Huerta.
Another big local jam in the background. It's great to see so many people in here really enjoying the show.
An important point there for the Spaniards.
Oh, they think there's a touch here. There is a touch off of Helvig. And there's tied at 2. Zaman in 4th place at the moment. Huerta just rocked back slightly. Now hitting from off the net. It's a real good touch. Bree is there with him.
Some good effort on the Swiss side, but that shot ultimately too good from Huerta.
Yeah. Playing for so long with Pablo Herrera, who's coming back from a knee injury nicely. Talking to Fran Marco, the head coach of the Spanish program earlier on.
What a great play. Excellent dig from Al-Shariki in the backcourt, but just too good from the side of the Spaniards.
So just really enjoyed Gavira's just layup, putting it in on 2 for Huerta. Good volleyball round. And you've got to be worried here if you're your boys from Switzerland who are next up to fire away. Oh, it's a big serve. Superb side out from Spain because the serve from Flo was a rocket.
Yeah, they're fending off some very, very tough serves right now.
Just got rocked back and took the back set. Might take the back set again here, no. Stays with a diagonal approach inside and difficult ball to swing at when you pass off and have to kick out on an angle on the right side because you run out of room in the angle.
Yeah, that ball that has to cross from behind you and all the way across your body. Very difficult as a right-hander from the right side. Marco a little disappointed with himself there. Made the right move, just couldn't control the touch.
Good dig. Chance for Oman here. Oh.
Just missing that. I love how aggressive Al-Shariki is in transition, though.
Al-Shariki is... They're indoor players, primarily, aren't they? And they said they had a cheeky comment walking off because they've been knocking some of the beach pros out. So shrugged their shoulders and said, hey, we're indoor players and they're pros. What's going on?
Yeah, there's... That's a little bit of a downplay, I think. I mean, there's some truth to it, but these guys have clearly played a fair amount of beach volleyball. There's some of the moves that Al-Hashmi, for example, is making at the net, and his prowess with some of those shots. Those aren't indoor shots that he's hitting out there.
Yeah, absolutely. They've settled into this level nicely. Yeah. Oh, Gavira goes long. 17-2-1-7. It's a good run for Gavira Huerta because they've got their way in. You'd say at the moment to the final three. Kratika fighting out with Oman here. Oman trying to get their way down. Helvig runs on the reverse.
Nice.
Hatta.
Nice, yeah. Another great dig from Al-Shariki.
On the turn, off the hands.
This will be our last serve going into the 5-minute technical timeout.
Helvig.
So the Swedish kids are now on 20 points with 5 minutes remaining. They hung 26 in the first round. I mean, yeah.
They've signed out 46 balls in 25 minutes.
That's right. It's pretty unbelievable. Pretty unbelievable. Shockingly, they haven't yet assured their spot in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, they have to do it again if they want to go through, because we lose one to the playoffs now, and we lose one to the playoffs in the final three even of this semi-final. The Swedes looking slightly gassed down their court side.
Yeah, even a 21-year-old can get gassed, apparently, when you side out 46 times in 25 minutes.
It's insane, really, when you think of it like that, isn't it?
Insane.
When you think about the way that they side out too, with the jump setting, the extra energy that they use in almost every skill that they have.
I mean, it's more than double, maybe more than quadruple the amount of side outs from all the rest of the competitors combined.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is also the way these guys play is they go 100% of the time.
That's right. Nice block there from Gavira.
And maybe there's a little bit of tiredness in David Arman there. But who knows?
No, they would be wise to kind of, rest up, as it were, for the final round. Oh, big stuff. I mean, just great technical blocking right there. Dove into the angle, but really pressed far over the net. Nice job.
Yeah, it gets pretty interesting now, Rich, doesn't it?
It does. This is a critical stay here on the King's side. Wonderful dig.
Just here. Just this one action. The dig from Oman was really good. Again, he gets himself into some really good defensive positions. As you were saying earlier, the reading off the ball. Sitting in the power line pretty late and making a pluck. And
that would be, if it is as they characterize themselves as indoor players, one of the advantages you might have is, as hard as these guys are hitting it out here, it's still not quite the pace you're used to seeing in the indoor game.
Absolutely.
So, he's not going to be shocked in the backcourt at anything that's coming at him, Al-Shariki.
Is there anyone in your career, Richie, that you would say stands out as giving the ball a little bit of extra heat than anybody else?
I mean, there's a lot of them. I mean, Jiba absolutely thumped the ball. My own teammate, Clay Stanley, hit a heavy ball.
Certainly did.
Yeah, you had, some Russians. Remember this guy, Semen Poltovsky, hit the snot out of the ball. Really, no one babying the ball in the international men's game.
Absolutely. Oh, great turn.
Yeah, great kind of hang and chop right there. Al-Shariki. They look smoother and smoother as time goes on.
Big fan of this song as well. Luke doing an unbelievable job as we're at 2:30.
Good court awareness, and I mean, not only do they put up numbers when they're on the King's side, they seem to get to the King's side at will, the Swedes.
Yeah, that is almost what Judith was talking about earlier, right? That ball was a perfect, like sitting up perfectly from...
Well, yeah, but I mean, again, under the heading of making things look really easy that are very difficult, he did that on a short serve.
Yeah, exactly.
So he had to get his feet there and in a small window put up a high ball for his partner, and he did it.
A lot of moving components. Oh, good time to make one from Klasiger, but he's been forced off. Big Bad Baz telling him to remove himself from the King's End. Hashmi. Oh, reaching in is Gavira, but to no avail. And 1:19 on the clock. Rich Lamborn and for Oman. We might just see for the first time them drop into the playoffs unless they can start to make it count now. And this is what this game is all about. When the chips are down, can Oman save their best till last? Pressure ball. The late move into the line from Ali Huerta. Oh, there's a fantastic touch. Like, sorry, mate. Sorry, I tried, eh?
Yeah, that was there was no shortage of effort there.
Huerta.
Yeah, great shot into the corner from Huerta. Yeah, I think that'll pretty much wrap up our 3 that'll go into the final round, as I don't think Oman will have another chance to get over here. Or will they?
This is it. I mean, no wonder your guys from Switzerland are taking it easy. 16 on the clock. They need a side out here. Flo from the right side, charging in angle, going to the line.
That'll do it. Timely side out, and they kind of celebrate, rightfully so. Oman will still have another shot at it tomorrow, but we'll see Spain, Switzerland, and Sweden, just to keep it alliterative, battle it out.
Oh man, it's going to be a struggle of 15 minutes for me. It's going to be getting all types of mixed up. But congratulations, hats off to Oman, because they've come here through the qualification, and we're going to see them again in the playoff. Incredible. They're fighting to the very end. They have good skills.
Yeah, they outlasted another seasoned team in the Pony Brothers, and they'll live to fight another day, and that day will be tomorrow. Just a fine performance from them. We saw a lot of great defensive plays from them. There was the one, kind of the critical one right there, that they weren't quite able to convert. that was the coaching dialogue right there. Like,
yeah, I wonder
go ahead
what
and
was
use
said.
2 hands.
Yeah, come on, man. Not get 2 hands on that one.
Yeah, but we will get to hear from them. And our boy Julia's down on the sands. Just some great volleyball we've seen start to finish from Oman. And by start, I do mean start. All the way from the qualifier to tomorrow's final action. Julius?
Boys, congratulations. You're not out yet. You're in the playoffs tomorrow morning. But did you expect coming here, making all the way from qualification and still believing in your chance to make it to the final? I mean, our commentator Rich just said, best credits to you. What a performance. Did you believe in it?
In the fact, no, not expect that. But I see many teams, good teams, Olympics teams. Living before me, these rules of the king of the court, a little bit you need full attention, full control. Yeah, but yeah, we made a good level. We can stay until now. I am happy, very proud. Yeah, for the first time I play with Mazen.
Yeah.
It's very nice to beginning the year like this. We take a silver medal in West Asia. And now we make this performance here. So yeah, I'm happy. It's nice.
Yeah, and we can see you playing. It's not coming from nothing. I mean, just in the moment you've been eliminated, you've been discussing about that last 15 minutes. You talked to each other. What did you say?
We can do it. Yeah, we have time. Yeah, and we got the chance, but unfortunately, yeah, that's it.
It's good that you believe in it. We're going to see you tomorrow here in Doha. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Wow. Nice to hear from them. We never heard from them, have we? We haven't met them, and it's good to hear their story a little bit more.
Yeah, it's kind of the interesting thing. It can be good, but also bad to have done interviews, right? Because you either won a round or you were removed from competition. Yeah, so that was our first chance to hear from them. I love how kind of soft-spoken he was, Al-Shariki. And interestingly, their first time playing together as we kick off the final round here of men's semifinal A.
Well, Sweden starting, and I mean, I don't know how many they ended up on in the previous round, but we had 46 side-outs with 5 minutes still on the clock. I mean, some training session this for them physically, really. But they want to win this final, and they want to do it in style by the looks of it every time they get out there.
Yeah, and if the first 2 rounds were any indication, this thing might be over in a hurry.
Yeah, 15 points could come and go. It's absolutely incredible. Ali Huerta.
That's a good call from Big Boss.
Yeah, as Julius Brink is down there courtside, just getting amongst the dance moves with Luke. But call for a carry. Oh! And then back to the line.
Yeah, it's hard to get a knuckle over Marco, huh? He times that so well.
And we spoke about his eyes earlier, and those little moves there in the swab block are credit to his eyes, paying attention all the time, delaying his timing to what he sees.
It does help to have impressive hang time like he does, but it starts with the eye work. How about this? Oh my goodness. The accidental short shot.
That'll do. And 2 teams going through to the final then, with 1 team going to the playoffs as well. That's big work. Hey.
A good shot at the eye work of Marco.
He's certainly awake, isn't he?
Yeah, we use the term ball setter, ball hitter a lot in the States, as far as what you should be, the kind of the sequence you should be following with your eyes. And that was a nice look at it. He was on the hitter, he was on the ball, he was back to the hitter. Nice serve there from Flo, right in the corner. Can see the Swedish kids moving a little bit more slowly.
Yeah.
After the better part of 50 side-outs.
I mean, I can't remember anything like this in King of the Court history, Rich. The team have got over 20 in 2 rounds in a row is absolutely sensational.
Yeah, there may be teams that go through the whole competition and don't get 50 side-outs in all the rounds. We'll put it up in 2 rounds. Another great serve there from Huerta, looking to get out of the basement here.
Yeah, it's a very big weapon for the Spanish, isn't it, this Huerta jump serve. Someone else with a big jump serve is Flo. Oh, Marco is finally out-battled at the net. And Spain have an opportunity to get a bit of a run on.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity for Switzerland, obviously. Great dig.
David Armand.
Yeah.
Again goes to the line.
Your favorite shot.
It really is, because it's the most difficult swing most of the time from that right side to get it back. And you can see his elbow gets back so far, and his wrist as well, that you were saying, to back. It's just impressive.
Well, he just does an incredible job of keeping that arm high, the contact point high, because where you're going to struggle at putting that ball back to the line as a right-hander is if you let that elbow drop, right?
Absolutely. The thing is, even in that previous play, Gavira's jumping in on where he's facing quite late. Doesn't matter. You can see it and turn it back. And we talk about angles a lot, and that's one big angle of David Ullman that's impressive, that opens up the rest of the court as well.
Certainly. Because he puts enough balls cross court to keep you honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Delay. Here is Gavira. Get up. 2-2-4. Sweden, if maybe they're still in front, but maybe just starting to run out a little bit of gas here.
Nice block. Marco staying home in that cross body, but really being disciplined with his hands there.
I really quite like the way that he's blocking at the moment, Marco Kratiger. His hands are not too far apart either. They're very just pressing into the zones.
Nice high shot over the top.
Late move into the line from Gavira.
Now, Julius mentioned they don't have kind of a true big blocker, so to speak, on the Spanish side. So guys as physical as Marco Kratiger are going to take advantage of that. Ooh.
Oh!
Watch your chin. Little chin music, we call that.
But once again, the reactions here, absolutely incredible to still try and find something from nothing.
Yeah, just the awareness to go over. Know that your partner just got his bell rung a little bit. Just go over on 2 with it. Oh, you know this is my jam, Louis.
This is your jam. You know every word to it, right?
On your mark, ready, set, let's go.
I just want to see some old video footage of you mastering this.
You want to see footage of me actually getting jiggy with it?
I don't know.
I might have some videos on my phone. I don't know if you want to see that.
we know each other on a good enough level already, Rich. We'll save that. Reverse back to the line.
Oh my goodness.
Good play.
I was worried about the headbutts there. No harm, no foul on the Spanish side, and point number 5 for the Swedes. Getting jiggy with it.
Ali Huerta. Roman Helvig back down the business end here. Helvig. And even just there was a little bit of a hold from Kratiger due to the aggressive approach in the jump set from Armand that really held him for that, like, one little moment that kept the tool on. So situations where he comes in again and rips the line from crazy angles and then can just go back with a knuckle on the sharp one.
Now, really what they're accomplishing is turning disadvantage into advantage. Some of those difficult passes, kind of what would ordinarily be out of system. Oh, there they go. They just remembered they've got a golden ball to play. They didn't need it while they were busy en route to 50 points in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, you don't really need the golden ball when you're making 25 to 50 side outs in the round so far. Yeah.
Yeah, just keeping big Marco Kratiger moving.
I mean, it's sensational what we're watching here, Rich, isn't it?
It really is.
Well,
I mean, wow, wow.
The one time they're out of system.
The fact that Jonathan put that good of a swing on that ball is really impressive.
And another one that's just tweaked on a sharp angle away. Like, the thing that I like about them is they're starting to really come good on the up and down plays too. Like, even off the more standardized plays, they're finding good solutions all the time. Maybe a sign of experience. I think Gavira, who's a few years senior than the Swedish pair, quite enjoyed that one.
Yeah. Certainly the more he sees something, the more he's going to crack the code a little bit.
The battle here, though, for Spain is to get in the top 2. That's what we're after. Gavira needs to side out, and that's a great turn back to the line from Gavira. A few fans in the crowd supporting Spain here. side on Huata, tries to chop one back on the angle, but just falling short. Now it's interesting because they're chasing. We're just about to go to the 5-minute timeout here. Embry from the right side, charging in. Yeah, heavy from Flo. What are you laughing at now?
You're calling that a heavy flow. I just... a great swing and their 5th point. Yeah, this is a battle. You got to like Aman and Helvig's chances to get to 15 before the clock runs out, which makes every point critical for Switzerland and Spain in pursuit, as only the top 2, as we've mentioned, will go directly to the finals. Our 3rd place finisher will join Oman in the play-in tomorrow.
The playoff taking place just before the finals. Well, it's a very shortened day, but you don't want to miss it. It's going to be a great one because, well, the whole week has been absolutely awesome. We certainly do enjoy our time here as we have a look at a huge bit of work from David Armand. Sweden have certainly dominated this session and they have been a joy to watch because it's not like the 2 teams they're playing against in this final are anywhere short of brilliant either.
Big roar from Marco Kradiger in the put away there. Great set. Real good discipline there at the net from Jonathan Helvig. Close down that line.
Helvig plays wide and great swing. It's not a sharp angle, but hitting the defender deep and high and calculated.
Very calculated, yeah. It almost looks on some of those tempo balls that he gets underneath that ball a little bit, but he hits it right where he wants to hit it.
Yeah, absolutely, and when you're underneath the ball, you're going to lose a few of your angles, but you can still make a good decision on the ones you do have.
Well, yeah, and then, you know, I mean, I'm kind of careful to say it looks like he's underneath the ball because I don't know that he actually is. It's so consistently in the same position.
Yeah, very, very true. 3:45, still another 2 rounds here. Later on as Flo's let one go with a jump serve. And Spain are now in a good position. They're in a bad position if the ball goes out like that, but they had their opportunity. And that's just got to be slightly frustrating for them because in theory, they're running out of opportunities.
Yeah, especially as the Swedes are only 2 points away from closing this out, short of the 15-minute time.
I love that swing.
13 points, they need 2 more points, ladies and gentlemen, to end this round.
And the fact that he can do that to you as well just makes it so tough as a blocking defense, doesn't it?
It's crazy because he opens up the sharp one with the deep line.
Yeah, I mean, Switzerland wants to just give that one to him.
Yeah, and there you go. They have given it to them, and they've taken this round. I don't know how many side outs.
Well, we're calling it close to 65, right?
Yeah, it's somewhere close 65 in 45 minutes. I mean, I'm interested to know what the boys say with Julius Brink in just a moment, but that was sensational.
Yeah, certainly they deserve. They deserve their place in the finals, and they deserve the rest not having to play the play-in because, man, they put on quite a display here. Razzie told us they're on their way up, and certainly they proved that today. Just an unbelievable side-out performance. Really a performance in all aspects from the Swedes, the under-21 world champions, excuse me, and we'll talk to them now with Julius.
Congratulations. I mean, in overall, we stopped counting at, let's say, 65 shout-outs. Do you need some more mind talking to breathe deeper? Do you find words for that performance? That was outstanding, boys.
It was just incredible. We really found our side out good, and just kept signing out and it kept working. So it was super fun, but I don't know if it was the smartest thing to take like so many points in the beginning, because we got really tired here at the last round.
We all doubt that, so we were not sure if you still have gas for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, after the first 2 rounds I was like so exhausted, but we just have to keep going, and we practice a lot, like very long practices all the time, so we're used to just keep pushing when we're tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is that little piece of that golden ball. I mean, you walked away and you actually picked it. What a smart idea. It was perfectly picked.
Yeah, I thought it is first to 15. Doesn't matter if we take it now or if we take it later in the round. And we had a good flow, so I thought it's a big chance that we can increasing our lead if we use the golden ball.
Yeah, it was very sympathetic to use it and not finishing it with 65,000, taking it home. Yeah, thank you, boys. Okay, so you deserve everything tonight. See you in the final tomorrow. Good rest. Congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They really do deserve everything tonight, don't they?
They really do. I mean, that's by far the best performance we've seen from a team in any round of our King of the Court competition. I mean, just world class right there.
I'm going to go as far out and say we never seen a performance as good as that.
Right. Yeah, it's almost hard to describe. That they could be so
Which is
dominant.
more than what we can say looking through the photos and videos on your phone.
Right, exactly.
But an unbelievable evening here as there's still 2 more semis, Rich, on the way, but we are just in awe of the jump-setting Swedes again here, and you can say whatever you like about the way they play the game, but they're consistent, they're energetic, and they really do, well, prove themselves as great decision makers and problem solvers in every situation at the moment. There is Luke A.
Yeah, and they're really kind of changing the game.
They really are. Well, that's enough from us for the time being. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be back in around 40 minutes, 20:30 for the next round of semi-finals. So we'll see you there, Rich. It's been fun, isn't it?
Always.
See you there.
Just like a fun fair, oh man, now I know. Like them not care, now they be true, now they have everybody snapped up. And they DJ down, and I don't mind that we have it. Run up with them, that you miss a get up. And we not stop dance, until we drop. So what's happening and we dance, man, I'm not the idiot. To get one, and it will be a happy TikTok. If you not end up here, you're bound to be flat. And they don't do clean, just like that, that's enough.
لهذا النهائي نهائيات الدوحة 2021 دوم 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 درك. الآن الألحان والإيقاعات على فرقة سول براذرز.
بكرة بالشوطة دي مشرف
يستاهلون صفقة كبيرة، نسمع صفقة كبيرة لسول براذرز.
Underwear,
Я сегодня снова ощущаю первобытный голод. Вырубаю по ща ударной дозы димедрола и работаю руками, будто гинеколог. Чё там где мой контракт? Я строю из себя, я как Трамп. Конкурентам посоветую закрыться. Передай привет тем, кому уже за 30. Стреляю громко, будто как Капрейн. Деньги это так, чтобы тратить на еще апгрейд. Да, это код, мы поделаем и кратко. Мы сюда пришли делать бабки. Я буду ебать, перебить коктейль. Буду добивать, будто мы камбэй. Сильно поливать, он стиль и слэм. Я буду ебать, как говорит теперь. Я буду ебать, перебить коктейль. Буду добивать, будто мы камбэй. Сильно поливать, он стиль и слэм. Я буду ебать, как говорит теперь. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call it mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call it mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She say that I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I believe in G.O.D. Don't believe in T.H.O.T. She keep playing me dumb. I'm real for fun. Got me on my mental. Let me give you the picture like stencil. Falling out in a drought. No flow rain was pouring down. See that pain was all around. See my mode was kinda lounge. Didn't know which way to turn. Flow was cool, but I still felt burned. Energy up, you can feel my surge. I'ma kill everything like this purge. Let's just get this straight for a second. I'ma work, even if I don't get paid for progression. I'ma get it. Everything that I do is electric. I'ma keep it in motion, keep it moving like it's electric. Put this shit in a frame, but I know I don't blame everything that I say. When I see you deflate, let me elevate this in a frame. Have you walking on the plane? La 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 la. Hold hands together, God, let me pray. I ain't been going right around, going every day. Pass it on, back, come on, spin that book, can't you come on? When I piece of this, a piece of mine, my piece of sign. Keep it deeper between the lines, my rhymes inclined to break your spine. They say that I'm so fun, you could never match my prime. Please do not waste my time. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean.
Can you turn that beat up a little bit? Yeah, just like that. Perfect. There's 2 instructions I need you to follow. When I say red light, I need you to stop. When I say green light, I need you to go.
Red light. Green light.
Now when you go like this, I want you to move like this. Now when you go like this, I want you to move like this. In the strobe. 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 Now. We know we've all been to kindergarten people, so we know what a red light and a green light is. So when I say red light, stop.
Red light. Green light.
Now when the strobe light hits, I want you to move like this. Now when the strobe light hits, I want you to move like this. In the strobe. 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 In the strobe.
Green light. It's real simple. You have 2 more quarters and that's it. But most of you have been playing this game for 10 years. You got 2 more quarters, and after that, most of you will never play this game again as long as you live. I want you to take a moment. And I want you to look each other in the eyes. I want you to put each other in your hearts forever. Because forever is about to happen here in just a few minutes.
I got my fans in the stands, my team on my back, my family in my heart. I put my city on the map. See, I'm cool with my school, but I know I can do better. I took the mail yesterday and not Morton College, and not Morton College offer after all this hard work. I'd be telling you a lie if I said it didn't hurt. So how do I stay focused in this game called life? And do I have a fair chance when this world's so shite? See, we all pay a price. I got some things on my mind that I need to regain my focus, cause it's game time. Give all, leave nothing, and then I gotta choose. Clear eyes, full heart, I can't lose. Clear eyes, full heart, can't lose. Clear eyes, full heart, can't lose. Clear eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the best DJ in the world, DJ Lee! اسمع صفرة كبيرة. معكم سلمان وفي جانب الملك من أرضية الملعب جيرو الرائع من هولندا.
دقائق معدودة تفصلنا عن بداية نصف النهائي الثاني للسيدات، ولكن سنشرح لكم بسرعة القوانين. في الجانب الأسود من أرضية الملعب هو جانب المتحدي، الجانب الأصفر أينما يقف خيدو هو جانب الملك، وهو الجزء الذي تحتسب منه النقاط. 3 إرسالات خاطئة مباشرة تمنح جانب خيدو نقطة واحدة، إلا في الدقيقة الأخيرة كل إرسال خاطئ يعتبر نقطة مباشرة. جاهزين لنصف نهائي السيدات؟ أسمع جاهزين ولا لا؟ لا 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 مش جاهزين.
The Aspire Academy in Doha, Qatar, is the host of the first ever King of the Court finals. It's a truly special environment, full of big features, big stadiums, the host to the next World Cup. It's as beautiful as it looks, and well, the sun has gone down for the day and the lights are on around the stadium and in the Torch Hotel as well. And it's Louis Lett here in the commentary box, joined by the absolute ripper of a co-commentator, Rich Lamborn, Olympic gold medalist. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Oh, life's pretty good for us so far, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful out here. At nighttime, when all the lights are shining, it's gorgeous, but the temperature does drop just a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. It's like a Northern European summer's day. That's how we're calling it. Very, very chilly now, but it's been a beautiful day. If you're new to King of the Court, we're going to run you through a few rules here. And this is a semi-final, so there are 5 teams at one court. You can only score a point at the King's End, so you have to keep your place at the King's End. There are going to be 4 other challenges to start with. If you draw the King, you start as the King. Well, round 1, there are 5 teams. The bottom place team will leave the competition here today. It's going to be disappointment for them. In round 2, 4 teams will continue. The 4th place team will be eliminated, but they will go into the playoff tomorrow. Then there's a final 3, with the top 2 going straight to the final, the 3rd going to the playoff. And it's time to meet our players. Richie, and first out is a very, very good young team, Van Gaten and Poitjes from the Netherlands, and they were really good. We don't know much about them. They're very strong on the FIVB 1 Star and Dutch National Tour. We do know a little bit more about the French pairing because we've seen them at the last 3 King of the Court competitions in Placette and Ricard from France.
Saw them earn their spot here in dramatic fashion earlier today.
It was some of the more dramatic stuff that we've seen, as Chantal Labra is someone that we are very, very aware of, but Skaite is her partner from Lithuania. This week there's been a few COVID issues in that camp, so they mean that they've had to pair up together. And Richie, you announce your home nation.
Yeah, the boss singing for our girls, Corinne Quiggle, Sarah Schermerhorn. Golden Ball holders into this round, along with Chantal.
Holders and hoggers.
Oh, yeah, they ran off with it, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm never going to win the Golden Ball, but I would definitely steal it. And there, I reckon, are your team, Richie.
Yeah, look at the shades on these girls.
Yeah, they've received a bit of Richie claws. At Richie USA, SantaClaus.com.
Yeah, the little swag going into this nighttime session. Stoklova, Hermanova from the Czech Republic.
Provided by yours truly. Well, look, we're looking for the Queen here. And we are obviously going out to 50 countries across the world, but at the same time, we know that we are live on the web stream. So if you are watching on YouTube, we are going to load it up. We are going to take your questions between myself, Rich Lamborn, and Julius Brink as well. Close but no cigar for the Dutchies.
The American girls will start on the Queen side with the Queen draw.
They're impressive yesterday, Richie, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. It'll be interesting to see how this shakes out. We saw just an absolutely dominant performance from the Swedish jump-setting pair of Jonathan Helvig, David Amann in the last men's semifinal. Will we see a dominant pair emerge from this women's semifinal B action?
And who will it be? Because the USA are going to have a very strong chance through here. The Latvian-German pairing in yellow also played for the first time together yesterday, and they were frighteningly good, really. You were saying yesterday about Chantal Labra making everybody that she plays with slightly better, and well, look at those new shades, Rich. Can you please enlighten us with the model as your specialist subject? Oh,
yeah,
Oakley sunglasses.
That's the Oakley Kato. And it's the nighttime lens, the low light.
Stock liver.
Oh, and what do you know? Starts with an ace right into the corner.
And that's what happens when you have a little bit of Richie USA.
Oh.
2 big serves to get us underway. And a hitting error as well. Maybe third place Ricardo is going to help them that they were out here earlier in the hustle of the qualification round. They've been out here, they've found a bit of rhythm, almost like an early training session, but maybe not as...
Then we go 0 for 4 on the queen side to start.
I mean,
tough sledding over there.
Almost the opposite to what we saw from the jump-setting Swedes just a moment ago. From the inside, pad over to the line, it's really good. Good setting from Chantal Labra, who celebrated her birthday this week, so...
Yes, she did. She got to celebrate that in front of all the staff and all the players.
And she was given a King of the Court goodie bag, which actually is something you can win as well. If you have a look on the side of the chat right now, you can see that there's a competition going on where you can pick the kings and queens this week, and you'll have a chance of not only a King of the Court goodie bag, but also there's some discounted merch out there for you. A little bit of a wrist away brush to the line is enough. Oh, a little short pad over.
Yeah, nice soft touch there from Richard.
Well, same time, over. Oh, they're matching sunglasses as well, Richie. I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, now I know that. Going back to the angle, I think ever saw the Clovers.
It's called team synchronicity, my friend.
Always one for team cohesion.
Yeah, cohesion, nice.
Yeah, I'm not one to come out with the big words. So it's a surprise when I do. There you go. And Clover's taking the reins here with Herman over after Maki Slakova and Herman over, obviously finishing up after a tough Olympic Games for them, and Slakova now pregnant, so congratulations to her, and we hope to see her back soon. There was Instagram footage of her still running around with a bump, so we hope that she's coming back soon as well. Or maybe not soon, but at some point. It's a really good arm rip back to the line from
David Amann-esque, right? That's your favorite shot.
That is, and that is exactly what I was enjoying. You can almost just see them opening the door, letting the wrist go away to the line.
A good little run here from Czech Republic early on 6 points. That one's going to be just wide.
Oh. Next door to us, we have Vitsa Wellinga, head of everything creative at the moment. And just one of many Sportworks team who are doing a fine job here in tough times to organise sporting events globally. We have Julius Brink down courtside, who we might go and join in just a moment as well. Turn back to line, 2 turn back to the line, but not this time. There's no point. A little two ball from Shanti Labber as well. Playing with Julia Sutter for a long period of time. Previous partner Sandra Idlinger also in this competition and going pretty well as well. Chase is on. This team were brought together due to, well, a positive test from one of the German players, Sarah Schultz, also one of the Lithuanians, and it has meant that these two have been brought together, and they said yesterday it was working so well. It's working well for them again here. Hermanova, Stoklova currently on 6, but they're also on 4 with Plasav Ricard on 1. Yeah.
Swing there from Placet.
Little pass off the net this time. I like that swing.
Yeah, a little second look up to the head ref from Bara Hermanova. That set was a little questionable.
Short bump Cuddy this time from the left side. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
What a great attempt, just wide from Ricard.
Anything spawny is right up my alley. Big fan of it. Pat back at one, anything with a little bit of a cheeky side to it. Boysen. Van Gaten off the side at the moment for the Dutch pairing as they look to try and push through. There's no stopping the team in blue though at this moment in time. They've got another opportunity, just padding away to the line France.
Nice high hard swing there, Stoklova. Just wide that time. Oh,
I mean, I like.
Did catch some line. Interesting.
That previous swing from Stoklova is just everything that's probably quite exciting about this partnership. The height that they can play at on both sides. It's going to be a right left arm hammer, or left-sided right arm hammer. Sorry.
Yeah, and they're finding a bit of form here in this opening round of semifinal B women's action. Had a little bit of a struggle yesterday, but managed to make their way through, which, as we talk about quite a bit, is the name of the game here. It's just survival. Well, there's a bit of cheek for you.
It's exactly what I like. Look at the little knuckle, she's smiling as well, Nova, but
just a fan of the unorthodox, huh?
Just tweaks it. Oh, look at that, Rich, providing me some of the goods. Manuka Honey up here going down. I'm trying for our viewers on the web stream to load our chat, but I'm having a torrid time of it, if I'm completely honest. If you do have questions, please type away now and we will catch up. Good left hand. I mean, these two are starting to...
They're starting to emerge as the dominant team that we saw the Swedes be in men's semifinal A.
To be on 11th so far is...
How about that cut from 15 feet off the net, Stoklova?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Stoklova because it's still very early days for her. It's a good set as well to Hermanova, who's got all the experience in her locker. Remember, her and Stoklova were #1 team in the world for a period of time. They had some fantastic results. Touch, chases on, Stoklova puts Hermanova in on 2, but it's a very good read defensively from the Dutch. Stoklova again. Oh, just overcooks one.
Right idea.
Dutch playing with width again, as we've seen so often, but as you said, a little bit more risk versus reward there, Richie.
Well, yeah, you get a good look at, kind of a reminder, I should say, of what makes the Swedish kids so good is their precision in all those plays.
Yeah, when they're jumping in those plays as well and adding another dimension to that, and something that makes it even tougher is just absolutely insane.
one of the wrinkles of this game too, you have no time to argue a call. The French girls obviously thinking that swing was a bit long.
Well, later on, we have Qatar in the building as well. Going to be a good evening here, as the crowd have certainly got involved here, Rich. We're 20 seconds, 20 minutes away from the timeout. What am I even on about?
Yeah, and they will obviously be waiting for the hometown heroes, Qatar, who will show up in our men's semifinal B to close out the night. As we stand here, though, in women's semifinal B, block there from Hermanova. Oh, how about that play from the Czech Republic?
How about the knuckles from Barra so far?
Oh, it looks like that's going to be the employment of a golden ball when we come back out of the timeout from the United States.
And it's a really good use of it as well, because they're currently on 0. Remember, the bottom team leave the competition. Top 4 will go through, with 4th and 3rd place going through to the playoffs. 1st and 2nd will be straight through to the finals.
Yeah, Hermanova Stoklova, you have to think, are comfortably through into the 2nd round of this semifinal. Laboureur and Grudin Kaite, also you would think on 8 points, will move ahead. Lisette Richard on 4 points, so they can probably be caught, but will they be caught? It's looking doubtful, as the young Dutch pair and the Americans still both on 0, with just under 5 to play here. The opening round of semifinal B women's action. King of the Court, Doha.
Absolutely. And just running back through some of these questions that we've missed. There's a lot of them, because we have been offline for some time. Well, your friend Nikki Berger, question: are you allowed to not do your best serve to save energy? And that's from a Swedish Nikki Berger.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
A Swedish Nikki Berger. I was going to say, if that was the Austrian Nikki Berger, I was going to ask, who's more handsome, you or Reinder Numador?
Very much part of the Handsome Men's Club. Well, good morning to people watching. Paul Menn, commentator in Hamburg. Good to see you here with us as well. And again, I have to start saying Richard, as someone has kindly pointed out to me.
Yeah, so a little bit of a hiccup with our scoreboard, because the last play before we went to the technical timeout was that great display of knuckle prowess from the Czech girls, but the Americans used their golden ball here.
Oh, and there's a party going on up here. And down there. Guido and Luke. And the local Qatari combination of the two of them. There we go. The locals getting well involved.
The girls getting involved as well to stay warm.
I haven't got that much flexibility in my shoulders to go this quick, Rich. Oh, look, there are our friends again. You must have had a ticket to every session so far. Wow, where's all this smoke come from? Blowing right the way across the commentary box.
They do have great hookah lounges here in Doha, so...
Couldn't just come out of one of those. Some fusion. Yeah, let's go, bud. The USA fans are here. Earlier on, they were Gambian fans. And also Qatari fans as well.
Great work by our DJ to keep everyone going. Oh, we have a little technical issue.
I see what they did there.
I love Doha. Anybody?
If you don't follow these two on Instagram, they're playing around in the swimming pool earlier on in the George Hotel, which is always good fun.
I mean, it's really impressive how much energy they have from start to finish.
I think they've done more moving in the last 2 minutes than we've done in the last 3 days. Or am I speaking for myself here?
Looks like we've got it sorted out here.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the Freeze Open lesson was brought to you by Chico and DJ Luke, and we're back to the women's
So this is the golden ball usage by the American team.
Could be a good golden ball here, as they're going to have a free ball to stick away with a little bit of interest. Away from the body is very good.
So they do use it to their advantage, the Americans. Squiggle with the put away over the top down the line. And a nice put away that time on the left from Schermerhorn.
Looking like a very strong side and a very composed side.
Good defensive positioning that time from Push, but that got it.
I like that sliding 5-5 ball.
Yeah, the French really have put that serve to good use in this competition today.
Last 4 minutes. Bottom team goes out, and at the moment, looking like the Dutch that are at the bottom of the leaderboard at this moment in time. They're going to have to push strong.
It's a good start. Certainly 3.5 minutes if they can put together a run here. Plenty of time, as they only have 3-point deficit to overcome. But Schermerhorn taking advantage of the tight set.
Certainly being helped by that golden ball decision they took moments ago to replay the point. France are looking okay as well at the moment.
Schermerhorn patrolling right now at the net. Shutting down that on-2 attempt from the Czech girls. Nice little delay touch from Grudzinkaita on the first one, but well cleaned up by the Americans.
2:45 now on the clock remaining. And, well,
again, nicely done by the Dutch to give themselves a chance. They're going to need at least a couple here, you'd think.
Yeah, they will. I like that play too.
Yeah, really nice swing across her body. Wow. Again, a nice 5-5 serve.
If you don't play with that physical edge in Holland, you're not getting picked, are you?
Yeah.
Like every team has an element of just brutal physicality. There's Luke. Business time though here in King of the Court. 2 minutes left. USA stand in a good position now, having used that golden ball away from the body. Schermerhorn is bypassed as Squiggle makes her way back to serve again. Through the hands Once more, 1:30, Richie. And we've got a 2-horse race out in front, but it's about so much more than this. It's about getting through. The bottom team will be eliminated. And for the Dutch team of, well, Boychen and Gessen, having to really... Richard is a really nice break into the angle from France. That's that in Richard.
1 minute remaining.
Oh.
Every serve error is a direct point to the king's side.
So that keeps Hermanova Stoklova out front with 14. But a nice late run there from Labreur and Grudzinkaite.
Yeah, and it's a long wait on the side for the Dutch to get back down the Queen's End. Kimmerhorn rips one back across her body there. Sees that ball going into the angle. She tries to get her hands on it, but...
Good aggressive swing, but just a bit wide. And the Americans just wide on that offering as well. 10 seconds, unfortunately, not enough to get 5 points for the Dutch pair, so we'll have to say goodbye to them. But they've been fun to watch. Like you said, you can't not be physical and make it in the Dutch program. Also, you can't not handset.
Yeah, two very good, important things. They're good things to build your program on, aren't they?
Yeah, certainly two foundational elements of the modern game.
Absolutely. And I feel for them because they qualified outright. There was no qualification for them. They played some really good volleyball, so they've only really come out here twice. And they've had to go home. But that is the nature of this beast that we're in. It's super difficult, very competitive, and it doesn't matter what day it is. It can be your day one day and not your day the next, as we've witnessed so many times. Great shades.
Still anybody's ball game going forward, but unfortunately we'll have to say goodbye to the Dutch girls. They're down with Julius.
Yes, unfortunately we have to say goodbye, but what do you take home to the Netherlands? I mean, you're coming here all the way through qualification. It's off-season and you did great. It's not a shame to get kicked out here. I think you get an extra round of applause later. What do you take home here from Doha?
A big experience. It's amazing here, so yeah, experience
we're very thankful that we got the opportunity to play here. So
yeah, and you deserved it. I mean, you did great. What would you do better next time if you get another chance playing here one more time at this season final?
Score the ball on the king's side.
Yeah, maybe a lack of experience. Is that a factor?
Yes.
Could it be?
Yes. Maybe the pressure.
Okay, so we hope that the future is on your side. One more time, congratulations, great experience, and great work by you. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Well, Leanne Van Bergetten and Daisy Poich leave us for the time being, but I'm sure it's, well, they're two players that we will see again in this format of the sport.
Certainly that'll be the case, and they've been fun to watch in the brief amount of time we've had the opportunity to do that here in Doha. So now we have 4 teams remaining: France, the United States, the international squad, Lithuania and Germany, and the Czech girls. Czech Republic will start on the Queen's side in this second round.
Stoklova. I mean, I find this quite an exciting pair moving forwards. Because of the physicality of Stoklova on the left side, being able to turn angles, but also hit the ball from a good height.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's best when she's attacking the ball pretty hard, right? We saw a short shot attempt there fall just a little too short. Nice up and over there from Richard.
Richard out the back this time.
Oh, just off the hand of Stoklova there.
Ready, Freddie, go.
Yeah.
Rich.
This is your guy. Oh, nice block from Schermerhorn. Big press there.
Actually was this guy, and then he was my guy. But I'll take it. Bumps in a good zone. Yeah, 2 hands. Let's go. Swat it.
Yeah, those are nice angle pulls, though, from the French duo. It's a couple good pull and dig into the angles we've seen from Richard. Oh, yeah. That one does get called. A little deep. A little slippery.
Again, now you're the king of indoor, but you see so many indoor teams use that float serve across the face of the court from 5 to 5. What do you think what sort of difficulties does it create for the passer?
Why is that such a difficult serve?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, you're used to so many reps coming from kind of the zone 1 or maybe the middle. So it just crosses you differently. It's kind of going away from you the whole time. The longer it's in the air, the more difficult it's getting. And so, yeah, it's kind of like playing a left-hander almost, you know. It's just like a different angle than you're used to seeing. You don't have as many reps. You're not quite as comfortable passing that ball. Because, I mean, theoretically, it shouldn't be more difficult than the serve from 1 to 1, right? But that's just one you tend to see more often.
Yeah.
A nice touch there from Quiggle.
Well, the angle's already created of where you want the ball to go, right? When the ball's coming from 5 to 5 in some ways, especially if you're a left-sider.
Yes, but then, you know, then the trouble becomes cutting that angle off, right? If you let it get wide of you and you start facing out towards the sideline, that's when you tend to spray it into the crowd, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Something I'd know all about. Breaking.
Spraying the crowd.
Knuckle over the top. Good spot. Labro with a real slow touch of the ball, trying to... Oh, yeah.
What a nice swing there.
The rocket.
Good read from Richard. It looked like she was going to go angle with that. Richard diving in, but Chantal with a nice experienced swing up the middle. Look at this set. How about that?
Tuck it in. Some love on the chat for the Czech pair. Rightfully so.
Yumbo, Chantal into the corner. And they're already on 8 points. Oh, got it.
So a change. Marcel Richard's receiving serve. And it's Schermerhorn and Quiggle that are at the bottom at the moment. The good news is that everybody will fight to live at least another battle, Rich, with the finals tomorrow, but there's a playoff before the finals for men and women. So, oh, there's a touch back on one. Herman over. Let's go from the right side. Another touch.
There it is. Quiggle with some great touches throughout that rally, just kind of spearing him into the net. Full layout.
Short ball on Stoklova.
Now there's the more powerful variety.
More powerful variety, but again on a real sharp angle. You can see the coach here, Sebastian, being real, like loving what he's seeing because of, I mean, the technical difficulty to rip that angle from that inside area.
Yeah.
You got to be tall to do it. You got to have a good arm to do it.
Yeah, and it's a matter of staying aggressive in your approach, right? If you're slow, you can only shoot, but if you come in hard, you can both swing and shoot. Nicely placed there into the corner from Barra. Oh, a little break there for the Czech Republic. Good pull and dig from Grudzinkaite, but unable to put that one away.
Grudzinkaite having a blast. As I think we're both appreciating this little playlist that Luke's chucking together. Although nothing beats getting jiggy with it, Rich.
Not in my book. Again, there was that good angle you were talking about, but just a bit wide this time.
I also appreciate the fact that you can hit that angle like quite like straight on and then work off the body towards there. It's going to be a difficult one to defend, that's for sure, because going to the line is going to be the angle that you want to hit. Oy.
Good effort from Richard. He does a little push-up off the bench over there. Nice play from Chantal. Getting it over before the Americans had a chance to set up fully on defense.
Coming out serving tough as well.
Yeah, nicely handled on the overpass that time from Bara, but started with a good serve for Stoklova. Czech girls on 6.
Oh, it's a very good break as well. Stoklova breaking really late. Can she put it away? Yes, she can.
Yeah. There's a little bit of the delay knuckle pokey.
Yeah, what I really like about it is obviously once upon a time breaking was all about breaking because the other team were in a poor situation, as opposed to now there's different timings of your breaking, breaking late for the shot, being able to almost play that chess game and use that more as a tactic.
Well placed as Chantal got a good break on that, but the shot ultimately too good. The Czech girls now on 9. Yeah, the breaking, as you call it, pulling, peeling, whatever your preferred nomenclature, really a big part of the women's game, right?
The guy next to us, the sheriff, is here.
It's part of the business, baby.
The biggest quote. We might have to retell that story. It's a great story. And the guy going a little bit later on, and the crowd are here to see him. You did miss the story yesterday of post-Olympic game between the USA and Qatar. That was a phrase that the sheriff used towards Rich Lamborn, which I think Rich will appreciate for the rest of his life.
That's right. That's right. As for now, the Americans trying to climb out of the basement. Oh, they got their 1 point.
Good time.
On the back of 3 successive service errors, I believe. Number 2 with the short line shot there from Schermerhorn.
Yeah, nice scoop out there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, nice play from Schermerhorn. Quiggle tried to chop off just a touch too much there, I think.
Going short. Richard off the body, deep into the angle. That'll do France, because now they're tied at 2s. 1 minute away from the timeout. 2 points here. They go to the timeout at the Queen's End, but there might be a counter here with Chantal Labron. It's a real good spot.
Again, a well-timed, well-executed pull. Just couldn't come up with the dig. Almost surprised by how perfectly she did that, maybe.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm a big fan of showing that you're blocking, trying to bait them into that high line and breaking when their head goes up to look at the ball. And
wow, what a shot.
To make that break. What a shot.
Yeah, great sprawl and just a perfectly placed knuckle from Grudzen Kaite.
Grudzen Kaite from left side. Good discipline, as you'd say. Rich?
Yeah, staying home. Good reach to the line from Bara. Nice set there from the end line from Stoklova.
Wow, that's 5 minutes on the clock. 11-11, 2-2. So we know the teams that are battling for the top places, but this is all about the top 3 at the moment, Richie, with, well, the USA on 2 and France also on 2. It's going to be a big 5 minutes to see who goes to the playoff rounds and which 3 teams go to the final round here.
Yeah, again, even with such solid numbers as 11 from both the Czech and the German-Lithuanian pair, nothing guaranteed just yet other than a spot in the final round here, semifinal B, women's action. The battle to watch for the remaining 5 minutes of this second round, though, is between the United States and France. regardless of what happens, everybody here will have a chance to fight on tomorrow. But obviously the preferred route would be straight into the finals.
Listen carefully, because after this semi-final match for the ladies, we have the men's fighting for the spots in the big final.
Czech girls will come out of the timeout on the queen side. The Americans, Corinne and Sarah, to serve.
Well, Stoklova to the sideline. Really impressed with Stoklova so far, Rich. Because in those situations there where she doesn't quite kick out, she hasn't got any angles, but she makes a good decision to go off the hands all the same.
Yeah, good swing there. Nice attempt, anyways, from Grudzinkaite to be patient, wait for that ball to get into the net, and then try and play it.
To the inside, Stoklova onto the floor with Richard. You can see now they're asking for their time, but they might be on the struggle bus.
Yeah, what a set from Placette there.
Really
full layout. Put up a ball that Richard could tap to the line for the point.
It's like those random situations, right, when sometimes become more difficult to defend against than when they are in system and you have got a plan.
Oh, yeah. And that knuckle will go down. Point number 4 for France. France?
Well, France have got their way into the next round at the moment. That's a great swing.
Yeah, great swing out of the middle.
Another one.
Play there. Great self-coverage from Richard. Little weariness on the faces of the French girls, but they're on 6 points now.
I mean, if they're a bit weary, then Armin Helvig, with their 65 million side-outs in 45 minutes, could be cooked. We actually saw the Swiss boys taking an ice bath in the facilities here afterwards. That's how big a fan Rich is of this. Swiss boys. We actually went to the changing room and...
I told you it borders on the awkward. I just follow them right into the locker room.
we actually did.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Ice bath? Contrast? Nice.
It's good to catch up with them. That's okay. Bit of an unusual place, but we'll take it.
Yeah.
Where we do our post-match interviews.
In the midst of a great run here from France. And some sneakiness.
Back set city.
Yeah, this is more than likely spelling the end for the Americans in the semifinals today, as they're still on 2 with just 2 minutes to go. Every other team in double digits. That ends the French run, but a good one it was, and they're sitting on 11 points now, well clear of the Americans. But the Americans theoretically could string together something here.
I mean, that run from the French is absolutely superb.
Yeah, very, very well timed.
But you never know.
That's going to be long.
Well, that's actually not the end of the world for France either, because it does buy a little bit of time.
Yeah.
It stops the opposition from scoring. And that stops the opposition from scoring.
Yeah. Yeah, those hurt the Americans because they don't get the free points. And it just wastes precious time on the clock. Oh, a nice block there from Barra. Again, staying home on that line.
I really like quite the tactic, though, bringing the pass into the middle and taking the line really disciplined and well. France are, yeah.
They're content to just kind of ride out the final minute on the clock, try and reload on energy for the final round.
Now, Hamanova from the middle. Well, it looks like they're going to win this round.
That's back-to-back rounds that they're going to win, so that means they'll start the final round again on the Queen's side. That'll be a freebie for. Oh no! Serve falls in for Laverer and Grudzinkaite.
Yeah, absolutely. From the centre. Look, off the hands. Oh.
Lots of chances for the Americans. Just kind of the ball not bouncing their way here in this semi-final.
And
they will have a chance to get into the final via the play-in. And a final put away from the Czech girls. As we mentioned, they will start on the queen side in our final round to determine the top 2 finishers and our 3rd and 4th finalists on the women's side. But that's the end of the evening, unfortunately, for Sarah Schermerhorn, Corinne Quiggle. We'll get their thoughts in just a minute. Sadly, it won't end in a golden ball that they can take home with them. Again. Yeah, let's go down to Julius.
Oh, wow, it's been a tough pace today. Would you agree that it's been hard work, and then it's been that head-to-head with another team, and they, I mean, just terrible 50 minutes. Do you agree?
It wasn't great for us. I think we struggled a little bit finding our rhythm. I think we found it towards the end of the first round, and then came out in second and still kind of struggled to find it a little bit, but super fun.
Coming back out tomorrow. Yeah. And
yeah, we definitely see you tomorrow, no doubt about it. But how is that playing here with 4 teams and just having one team that you always have to watch?
it's different. You know, usually you're competing against only one other team as well, but you know, we want to be in the top so that we can get an advantage. But when we're nearing that bottom, we are almost rooting for, you know, the team so that we can get back over there so that we can speed things up and we have time over on the queen side.
Yeah, actually, I must ask this question. Rich Lamborn just asked me about it. It's actually a rumor that you stole the golden ball yesterday. Is that true?
Yes. That might be true.
It is true.
We were going to do a photo shoot with it, but we fell asleep.
You brought it back, and let's see what tomorrow brings. Good night, and yeah, good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, a good old saying in the UK is never leave empty-handed, so...
That's right.
Good on them.
You have to admire the criminal honesty. Yes, in fact, we did steal it.
And we were going to gloat about it. So there you go, Richie. That was a great shot of a miscommunication.
Yeah. As they said, it was tough to find their rhythm out there. We certainly saw them play a little bit better yesterday, but we'll expect good things from them tomorrow in the play-in.
So we're playing again. 15 minutes. Topping up the clock once more. What has happened before means no more, because we're now trying to figure out who goes through to the final. Top two teams will qualify. Third will go to the playoff. And yes, again, it's the Czech pair that are in good rhythm. They're playing nice volleyball at the moment. Ooh, great scoop out the net as well, and a standing cutting. Wow.
How about that shot?
There we go, Rich.
That coming from the standing game we've talked about, right?
No jump.
Those are the kind of...
I think Hermanova would be unbelievable at that game, actually, with some of the little bits of the wrist work she's got and the knuckles that she has. And
well, when she and Maki were playing together for so many years, their coach Simon had them playing all kinds of interesting games that really dialed in that touch on the ball and some of those great shots that we've seen from both of them for so many years.
Another turn, but that's been really well seen from France.
Good start again, though, for the Czech girls. 4 points out of the gate. As we talk about starting on that king and queen side, always an advantage. You get to, theoretically anyway, score some points before everyone settles into their rhythm in a particular round.
Richard to the floor. Yeah, I mean, look who comes back down here again. They've occupied this queen's end really well. They managed to make a lot of stops, and I think it must be the glasses.
Nice attempt to corral that overpass from Stoklova, but too good. Laboureur puts it away.
Laboureur really one of those great players of the last 10 seasons on the World Tour.
Yeah, Julius talked about her ability to play well with anybody who's alongside of her. Oh, interesting. So they're going to use their golden ball here as well.
They have used the golden ball. You just hope that she does make an Olympics. The last two have just gone a little bit short, and sometimes not by any fault of her own.
Yeah, she kind of ends up being on the wrong end of some of the partnership shuffles sometimes for some unknown reason, you know. You never know why some of those things happen.
Yeah, absolutely not. At the same time, only missed out on Rio, went right to the wire because Britta Buta and Carla Borger just had a few more points.
Yeah.
But they were both in the qualification spot. Laboureur and Suda. Sorry, there's been so many change-ups that I know that everyone's played with everyone's in my head, so trying to get the right order. More strong serving across the face of the court. Just as you were saying earlier about cutting the ball off, but that one dropping a bit short.
Yeah. Ooh, that's maybe an early whistle. I don't think it was going to be gotten anyhow. But somehow that always hurts a little bit more when it's whistled a little incorrectly. Net fault that time. Stoklova, the ball was in anyhow. Grudzinka, the nice swing cross body.
How impressive has she been throughout this competition? Just shows another team that don't compete all the time on the World Tour, but they have solid players.
Yeah, I didn't know much about her before this tournament, but been really impressed with her play. Very consistent. And they've used their golden ball very advantageously here.
Yeah, it's been a real good move from them because let's have a look at the team now. Oh, knuckle jumbo!
Couldn't have been more perfectly placed. Oh. Well, I guess it could have been.
Oh, let's have a look. We might have to see that one again. Reverse play. Hands are in. The way we're going to have another look at that jumbo knuckle because we're all intrigued. There's the knuckle. Oh, there you go. All of us were deceived, Rich. Great decision from the referee.
Dig Chantal. And well put away. Right into the corner. Barr with a good peel off the net, but the shot just too good, too precise from Chantal. Another nice pull. It's really strategically, as we talked about, a big part of the women's game.
It really is.
Especially when teams aren't like right on the net. You're not getting overpowered a lot with physicality. And so some of that deception as far as, I don't know, pulling off the net, and we've seen the French pull into the angle a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those things strategically become big parts of your game plan.
Charge. Very good. Kicking out. Laboureur just sitting around on the angle.
How about that?
Wow.
Give her some love, ladies and gentlemen.
Off the foot.
Yeah, nice little reaction.
The arm straight out. Pat to the line as well.
And all of a sudden we have all three teams level on 4.
No. I mean, there's one of those situations where the odds are actually against you a little bit. Underneath the ball, shows the line, goes away from the body. Defenders brought the line. Great late move.
Wow. Yeah, I really like, we see a little bit of flair out of Richard. Like she does a pretty good job of recognizing when she's not going to be able to, you know, get up off the ground, or I don't know, things aren't going perfectly in a play. Oh, boy. And so she just will shovel the ball over and give herself a chance to reset.
Just trying to build through. The rally was 7:46 on the clock. Oh, good dig. Just making a late move to the seam.
Oh, Yahtzee. Chantal, a little extra fire on that.
Such a good swing.
German thump right there.
I mean, the first move into the seam was superb, but to get up from 8 meters deep and put that ball away isn't easy. Sometimes difficult to track this set when the ball's so deep. It starts so deep.
Now fighting for a spot in the final. To make a chance to be crowned the queen of
5-4-7 now. It's funny that Hermanova Stoklova were the team who came out firing again, and now, as it stands, are in the playoff. Look at the view here. The competition has kept its sky boxes from earlier competitions, but a bit of a different setup here. Yoy. That's unfortunate for France. Czech pairing having to make a little bit of a dart for this.
Yeah, still a fair amount of time, but don't want to let teams get too far away from you.
Absolutely, 5-minute timeout is on the horizon as well. Block into the angle, turn into the line. It's very good because we see an absolutely roastable angle when then you can also turn it back on the short line with the knuckle.
Wow. That's all set up by Chantal Labru and a great bump set to get her partner in a window in which she can hit that ball.
I mean, so many teams now want a hand set, don't they? But bump setting is still an absolute art that you have to be very good at because it's very difficult to be precise with the bump set all the time. You quite often see bump sets drop inside or a little bit wide.
And now we're getting in the range where Hermanova Stoklova have to worry about Chantal and Grudzinkaite getting to 15. Shutting this final round down.
Yeah, that would be problematic for them after how well they've played throughout these rounds. A few missed serves of this fast float serve that Stoklova has. This time off the net. What can she do from this out of rhythm ball? It's just unfortunate. She gets a bit tangled up in the end.
A little bit strong as we hit the 5-minute mark and take a technical timeout. Labru and Grudzinkaite comfortably in front on 11. Lisette Richard on 7 and Hermanova Stoklova on 4.
نذكركم بعد هذه الجولة من نصف نهائيات السيدات سيحين موعد الرجال. سيتم رفع الشبك إلى معايير الرجال ل 2 سم وسنعود مع المحلي.
A few highlights here as we wait for the teams to come back out on the court. Really a nice run there from Germany, Lithuania. Certainly the show person award goes to that girl right there. Richard whooping it up for the fans.
It's possible. The last 5 minutes of the semi-final round for the women's tournament.
France. Ooh, get us back underway.
Big bomb from Placette right out of the gate.
15's the target market here, and Labru fires the wrong side of the sideline. We have a interesting few moments coming up here. That's it. Oh, one-arm stab. Right side, little look from Hermanova, goes for the cut short. There has been red and seen.
Effort rewarded there. Placette. Chantal's on that one.
inside, showing the angle, padding the line. And this is superb entertainment. It's Hermanova and Stoklova who look like they're heading to the playoffs here, because more of the quality of the other two teams chip over the top, and that's something where Stoklova will, one of the bigger defenders now out there, so chasing down the shots is something maybe that she's going to have to work on. Teams will go over the top of Hermanova, you feel.
Cheeky little on-two ball there from Richard. And now the French 2 points away from closing this out on 15. A nice play by Chantal out of the net.
Jumbo. Knuckle was stopped and it's so close. As look at the French have just come from way down, Richie, and made the finals with a sensational performance. There is no block. This could be a problem. Oh, but it's rashing out the back, and that signals the end of this round. France fired up. Germany, Lithuania overjoyed with their performance. It's a bit of disappointment for Hermanova and Stoklova because they won earlier rounds, but they couldn't quite see it through. They'll go into the playoff, but at the same time...
yeah, that's a little bit of the disappointment of this, right? They won the first 2 rounds, but couldn't find their form after the first 4 points in that final round, and so they'll have to drop into our play-in tomorrow. And kind of the flip side of that, our French girls, Placette Richard, from the brink this afternoon, the play into this semifinal. They did it kind of in stylish fashion right at the last minute with an ace and a little fist pump to the crowd. And here they are winning this semifinal B, assuring themselves a place in the final tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, they've come from the brink to go and speak to Julius Brink.
There you go.
He's down there.
And maybe he'll talk a little bit about the foot dig that kind of gave them some flair, gave them some fire, and helped them close out this semifinal B for the women's. Julius.
Congratulations. I mean, you struggled in the first 50 minutes, and then what a performance. Winning it here, not by time, by points, and then this private talk. Can you make it official? What did you say to each other when you were hugging down here on the Queen's side?
Just to survive.
Yeah, the first 2 rounds were a bit difficult.
We are diesel.
Because yeah, we played this morning already the playoff round. But we knew we just have to don't finish last. So that was the plan. And at the last one we were like dead. We were like, how are we gonna do? We just, okay, we cut out the brain and we just go, don't think nothing. And that's what we did. And I think we really enjoy how we play. So.
She told me, Alexia, if you survive, you can eat Kit Kat after, so I just do my job.
I know how to motivate her.
Yeah, but I've seen you so much crowd pleasing. I mean, we have some guests today. It's way nicer to play with this audience. You like that format very much.
Yeah, we like. Thank you for everybody to be here. It was amazing to play be in front of this crew. And yes, it's really a big motivation. And to make the show also. You can see we are world championship in the football, so I'm French girl.
And we're gonna see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye, thank you everybody.
Thank you.
What a great interview. If I win, I get Kit Kat after. Sounds like my type of reward system.
Yeah, how about the personalities on those girls? Hilarious. I would choose maybe a better candy bar than a Kit Kat, but to each their own. She deserves it. Well done to the French girls, Placette and Richard. They cut out the brain and just let it fly. They told us.
Wow.
And the French world champions in football and showing some of that prowess out here on the beach volleyball court as well.
Well, the fans are having a great time. The kids are having a blast. And we are one step closer to the final because France are through, Lithuania and Germany are through, and the playoff has been confirmed as well. It's going to be a fun playoff tomorrow. You don't want to go anywhere. Stay with us the whole week, but we know, well, 80% of our finalists already. Well, from myself, Rich Lamborn, the rest of the team, it's goodbye for the moment. While we get ready for the last men's semi-final, which is taking place at 21:50 local time. That's 15 minutes away. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, come back very, very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go again with a show between these two semi-finals. The Soul Brothers again. Here you go. Take it away when you are ready.
Well, hello there and welcome to the world famous Aspire Academy for the first ever King of the Court Grand Finals. It's a new way in which we watch beach volleyball in the home of the next World Cup in 2023. Well, the torch is in the background. We are almost ready to rumble. It's a glorious sight. A great evening here in Qatar. Louis Lett with you in the commentary box. The lights are on. And Rich Lamborn is with me, the Olympic coach and Olympic gold medalist. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm just feeling the drum line right now.
It's 4 a.m. somewhere. That's what I always say.
That's right.
And, I mean, we've had a great day so far. This is the last session. It's the second men's semi-final where the top 2 go through to the final, 3 and 4 go through to the playoffs, and the 5th place team out of the competition. As we have a little look at the rules. 5 teams, 1 court. Well, you win by winning on the king's side. There's also a challenger's side where the teams will serve from. To be the king, but to start with, you have to draw the king out of the deck. Round 1, 5 teams, 15 minutes. If you're 5th, you actually do go home. Round 2, 4 teams for 15 minutes. 4th ranked will be out of this round, but they will go through to the playoffs. And then the first team to score 15 points in the final. Well, there's the torch. It's beautiful, Rich, isn't it?
Yeah, especially all lit up at night.
I've never seen a bigger torch than that either.
Yeah, it just kind of shadows the World Cup stadium there. Later this year, World Cup 2022. So it'll be later in this calendar year. They've got at least 2, maybe 3 or 4 soccer stadiums, football stadiums for you non-Americans out there on the campus here of the Aspire Zone.
It really is incredible. Ghana have been training here this week in preparation for the African Cup of Nations that starts very, very soon as well. So it's already a bit of a home to a lot of things, but the home for beach volleyball this week in this new concept of King of the Court that has just lit the world alight. We know that we have a lot of fans watching at home as well as some people who would have never seen it before, so we'll try and keep something in this for all of you. There is the shot. It's just stunning. And the hotel is not too bad either.
The hotel is amazing. Yeah, as you mentioned, the Ghana national team here training. Some fields right behind us, as a matter of fact, and staying at the Torch Hotel along with yourself and me, Louis Lett.
Well,
how Tizar, our first team out.
Well, for you, Hausner and Marty Tizar, that was our name for them because they're part of a group of players who have come, well, on their own, really, and teamed up with another nation, which is something beautiful about this concept. And there is the Lion Cub. You hear this? Samoilov's the younger brother of the Lion King, and he's with, well, Richie, you think he's the world's nicest guy, and I can't disagree with you in Nate Zemiak. Another multicultural team. And another one in Quincy Aye, the big lefty from France. France have already got 1 team in the women's in the final. Oh, they have another player alongside him, Guto. They qualified in the craziest of fashions earlier on today.
As down to the wire as you could possibly get. Sneaking through at the very last second on the back of the tiebreaker, the longest stay.
One of the world's best teams last year, as you rightly said, Rich. They took the cowbell home in Stad. We'll explain what that means a little bit later on, but Steven Boermans and Jarek de Groot are out on the sand. And finally, well, the home team will have some fans because they made history for Qatar by winning the bronze medal at the Olympic Games, and they are 2 very, very likable young men.
Very likable, very skilled, very fun to watch, and we'll see lots of action, lots of athleticism on display from them in this round, no doubt.
The Lion Cub. We're joined by the Lion King somewhere up here.
That's right.
I mean, we're rich in company. I mean, I'm always rich in company, pardon the pun, with you next to me, Rich, but Alex Brower, Oleg Soranovsky, and Lion King up here with Anastasia Kravchenko. You might hear
broadcast
them.
booth becoming Pride Rock, as it were, with the Lion King. Watching his, not his offspring so much as his sibling.
Many comments I could follow with that, but the ace has been drawn at the moment. Qatar, well, we might have to retell your story from earlier, Rich, as we have another little shot of, just have a look at the king of the court on the right-hand side with the torch on the left. It is great. There's the 5 starters. Whoever finishes last here will go home. That will be it for their king of the court competition. Flo, reigning king of the court champ last time you played. Who's your money on to get knocked out first?
I would say the winning guy with Latvia.
Oh, the Lion Cub and Nate Semiak, is he saying, going to be knocked out first? We'll see if you're right.
Okay.
I mean, who are we to argue with a former king of the court? I mean,
we got to make sure he stays on that side of the table and Samoilov stays on the other side of the table. Though.
I mean, Richard's already chairman of your fan club, Flo. And he followed you into the locker room as well earlier on. Well, there is. Oh, there you go. It's the wrong side. You only get my right hand.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Our hometown heroes starting on the king side fittingly.
I mean, there's some...
I have to think these are our 2 strongest teams starting out.
Yeah, I would tend to agree, but Flo's former partner, Yves Hausner, has also been playing some good ball with Mark Tizar, the Hal Tizar team, and you never know, they might catch a little bit of fire here.
Yeah, like we saw in the women's semifinal B, winning the first 2 rounds doesn't necessarily get you much. As we saw that from the Czech girls, and then they ultimately have to battle it out in the play-in tomorrow. Let's see how things shake out here for the men in semifinal B.
Well, the Sheriff just rolls onto the line, and it's a tactic that a lot of teams are using to double up on the Sheriff and dive into the angle with the block. Sheriff, Gudo making digs, because that's what Gudo does.
No shortage of power, especially in transition from Tijan.
I mean, it's something that I'm really growing to love about his game, that when he does make a dig, he gives it back with a little bit more on it.
Ooh. Oh. On cue, your boy. Artie Tizar. Big stuff in the angle.
I mean, that's probably the only bonus that they've got in transition. When he does make a dig, you know he's going to go hard. So if you can take one of those lines off of him, he's...
Well, nicely done, Yves Hausner, yeah.
Well, remember, you can join the conversation if you are watching on YouTube. This is the last session of the day here. And if you have any questions for myself or the Olympic gold medalist, Rich Lambourne, please get involved. Also, we have Julius Brink down court side, who we'll have a chat with in a minute, I'm sure. Another Olympic gold medalist, legend of this beach volleyballing game. I mean, I'm rich in company, and you have some of the greatest minds of the sport to pick, so please pick away.
This little teardrop over the top, Quincy Aye. Already early here, I'm noticing Guto's on his defensive game. A couple impressive digs to start off this semifinal round. Oh, speaking of impressive digs, Quincy into the net there on the press.
And that's pretty good from Nate Semiak, just to sit in the pocket and good strong right arm. Oh, and the Lion Cubs trying to twist one back to the line from an off-the-net pass, which, say, the more you pass off the net, the more difficult it is to really work that ball back.
Yeah, tough chance there. You saw on his approach, he was almost facing the back line to see where the set was coming from.
Yeah, well, Yves Hausner just chips one away to the line. As we said, playing a very different style of ball than he used to play with Flo. That's crazy.
Shot there, yeah. Tijan's so good at those overhand digs. Just stands in there. And that ability to be comfortable digging the ball overhead like that allows you to just be close, be balanced. He digs so many hard-driven balls as a result.
I just love the way that he's so athletically out the stand every single time. He gets himself up. Arms are working, everything smells himself.
Yeah, great play there. Great set from Tijan and an excellent put away across court. The Sheriff.
One set behind.
Yeah, I mean, the last two plays right there are an example of what makes this team so difficult to contend with. Great serves. They've kind of sprayed the ball in their pass just a little bit, but put up hittable balls, and they're so athletic. They can take healthy cuts from just about everywhere.
Yeah, they certainly can. Sheriff serve to the line. Ooh, a little bit of jump setting. Maybe it just did enough to jump set. We never really know if that made Quincy Aye just stay a little bit more central and then you get beaten for pace to the pin. Jump setting quite often about trying to hold the blocker to the second ball attack for as long as possible. Good scoop. Oh, it's a jumbo play, but
another great set.
Dutchies. We haven't seen down the King's End yet. The Bermans is now, and I think another team we have to watch out for here because the Dutch can side out for days. Loves hitting angle. I say as he chips onto the line.
Yeah, that his penchant for hitting angle really opens that shot up for him, though.
Yeah.
2 spots directly to the big final tomorrow.
Guido is all over it like a rash. Jarko has a little look and then almost tried to sell the ball was going this way before coming over the top.
Yeah, Superboy almost on that one, but the shot too good from De Croo.
I think you've got to love the fact that there are so many players around here watching these games, being entertained by what's going on. It's very rare that you see that in all aspects of volleyball competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this first round is really important because one team with less
passes off net this time from Jörg.
How about?
I told you he can hit angle from the car park. And I mean,
he certainly attempted it there, yeah.
Oh!
Again, a big stuff from Marty. Big Marty.
Shows Ahmed a little bit of line before just taking it away super late. Use Hausner. Flows, bud. Hey!
That was excellent awareness, though, by Tizar to keep that alive. Hausner tried to go on one into the net. They still had 2 touches. But Quincy Aye said, I will finish this and do so emphatically.
Nate Zemiak gets dug by Guido, hits the seam. I like that swing.
Yeah. That's a pretty standard swing for him. Right up the middle. Nicely done. Oh, how about that serve?
Well, that's the first time since the Stars final that Bermans, De Groot, and the Sheriff and Ahmed have come up against each other.
Yeah, that was a wild final. For those of you who didn't get to see that, check it out on YouTube.
Yeah, it was a crazy game. And just really showed, I mean, what a year the Dutch guys have had, really. Second in the European champs as well. And they had a really clear lead in the third. If you haven't seen that match of the European Championship final of the Dutch against the Vikings, it was on another world.
Yeah.
I think they had a 4 or 5 point lead going into sort of the latter stage of set 3, and Anders Mol started to show things and take them away.
Yeah, as he does. Yeah, it was kind of the reverse of that in the Stad final, right? They were down quite a few in that first set against Sharif. Managed to battle all the way back.
One thing I do know is that the future of the sport is very safe in terms of quality.
Yeah.
We've got so many good teams, haven't we?
Absolutely, and a nice play there. Guto not only digging that ball, but putting it up to his big partner for the put away.
See, we'd have a great fourth team to the left and right of us with Flo, Alex Brower, Alex Stoyanovsky, and also Samoilovs up here.
Oh, yeah.
Free ball. Yeah, okay. Quincy, get up. Oh, no, don't get up. Go wide, Quincy. Yeah. No one knew what's going on there.
Sharif doing a bit of arm flapping in the middle. Some sort of distractionary tactic.
Demiak is going to fire one. Slovenian, nice guy.
Yeah. The Lion King reminding us that the reason that last serve was out is because they failed to employ the Magnus effect.
The Magnus effect. If you want to find out more about the Magnus effect, please look at the Lion King's Instagram.
I thought the Magnus effect is where you root for the Icelandic guy there.
Maybe, can you show us the Magnus effect, please?
We want an on-screen display of scientific principles.
Yeah.
A nice block again there, Marty Tizar.
There he is, the Lion King in your picture. He was looking when he wasn't supposed to be looking, and then not looking when he was on. So sorry about the timing of that. Yeah, good. I really like that positioning from Ahmed because so many other players would start really wide into the angle, but he's really made a good read on the approach of the spiker and started really inside and made the dig because of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice hard swing. Got a piece of the Dutchman on the way by.
So if Flo's your guy, Rich, Yves is Flo's guy. I think, but I don't want to heartbreak you or anything.
The transitive property.
Short serve. Jump set this time from Tizar. And it really does, the jump setting thing does always make me ask questions. If you are parallel to the net, then surely you're not selling the two ball as much as the jump setting Swedes, for example, doing the same thing, but obviously being quite square on and working off the shoulder.
Yeah, well, when people try and just kind of sporadically employ it, you see how difficult it actually is, right? Which makes what we saw from the Swedish duo earlier all the more impressive.
I mean, what we saw earlier in the first semi-final was a masterclass from the Swedes, wasn't it, really? 60-odd side-outs, 65 side-outs in
45 minutes. It's
45 minutes.
Yeah, maybe even a little less, right? Because they finished on 15 before.
It was crazy. It's probably the best performance I've ever seen in a King of the Court.
Yeah, it's. I don't think there's any disputing that. With just under 5 minutes to go here in round one of this men's semifinal B, we have the hometown team out in front. 7 points for Ahmed Tijan and Sharif. Bormans de Groot on 4. How Tizar on 6. Guto and Aye on 4 as well. And Nate and Samoilovs still yet to score, proving Flo to be a prognosticator.
Yves Hausner from the left side, Ahmed Tijan. That set's a little bit tight from the Sheriff. He's going to get another go, though, this time from spiking.
What a great swing there. High, deep.
I mean, this game is so much about decision-making, and there's a superb decision to just stay high on it.
Big bomb in the angle that time. Tijan. What a serve.
You saw a big move back into the line from Bowermans there.
Yeah, that was like a drag, we call it, where he kind of jumped angle but left his hands lined and took away the meat of the court. Really nicely done from the big Dutchman. Oh, Nate. Oh, nice. All right, we'll let it go, and that's going to work out.
That'll do.
That looked like it might have been down, but Lion King's going to agree that that was up. That's his brother, Kyles, and Nate take, this is their first trip to the King side, if I'm not mistaken. They need to score a few here as they're chasing 4 to stay alive.
Zemyak goes to the line, and there's one.
Great set, great swing down the line. Zemyak.
The Lion King is...
One, everybody, that's one. Lion King has us counting up here. Will this be 2? That's 2.
Yeah, there's 2. We've all got two fingers in the air, including the right way. Can we
Normally
go?
our job to not be biased as broadcasters, but here we are counting 2.
Oh, there's a dig, maybe. Derek de Groot chips to the line. Arms down.
So we ended on 2 there. Just shy of 3 minutes remaining in this first round. Getting critical for the teams
and
that are chasing.
These guys haven't quite finished the job yet, the Dutch, have they?
I love the aggression
what's going
of that
on
approach. That little golden ball usage.
Yeah. And this is where the golden ball rule is fantastic, but frustrating for others. Because Yves Hausner has to produce another little bit of magic from baseline, serving deep, into block, and it's a great golden ball instead of Bowermans.
Yeah, what a swing. And yeah, kind of another advantage of using that golden ball is it cost another 30 seconds. So the team in Nate and Mikhail's that are chasing these guys lost some time.
Another one.
Great recovery there from the Dutch pair.
Cracks me up, these two. They're like chalk and cheese, aren't they?
I don't know what that means, but yes.
Completely different.
That's set just a little bit off. The Groot still tries to thump it. Can't traverse the net. Probably the last chance you would think for Nate and Samoil. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. We're counting again. We're counting again.
2 fingers up in the air again up here.
Lion King is hyperventilating up in the booth. Watching little bro. Wow, what a serve.
Oh, and there's a free ball. Smoilov's not enjoying that one. But there's a joust and Marty Tezar.
We'll have to ask Yves at some point whether that was intentionally a scud or whether he tried to put some topspin on that and just failed. In any event, it was a great serve.
Oh, error from Hausner. It just shows the team down here in green. They only just made it through on the last ball of the playoffs earlier on at the expense of the Bello brothers. And Guido, I mean, something I'd really like to see from Guido is just keeping moving the blockers around, and it's got such good ball control and wrist control that make it chaos for anyone he plays against.
Yeah, and then when you swing around the back and then you hit right up the middle, you get defenders and blockers crisscrossing, and then you just go right in that seam of both of them, and it's just a great swing. Shows he's got the line swing as well. That'll do it, unfortunately. My guy Flo, a prognosticator, in picking
the right team.
Yeah, Nate and Samoilovs to finish 5th. Unfortunately, in this round, that'll be the end of their tournament, but a great showing from them, making it all the way to the semifinals.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for 2 very, very good guys in the sport. Their dream comes to the end as we have a presentation coming our way.
Yeah, pretty tight match all the way around between all the other teams. But Nate and Michaelis couldn't quite get the rhythm they needed. Let's hear from them and Julius Brink down on the sand.
You're gonna do the talking.
Nate, let's have a short talk before we're going to have another show act right behind you. I mean, it's tough. We call it the group of death over here. What is your opinion about the performance?
Well, I wouldn't want to call it anything else because since we lost, it got to be the toughest group ever. We had our chances, unfortunately, didn't go our way. You know, this kind of group, they punish everything, so we cannot be unhappy, but we do have a little bit of a feeling that there was a couple more chances in there.
Yeah, that's a professional answer. Michal, tell me about it. How was it to play with the old man?
How old are you, actually? I don't know, probably 33? Oh, come on, my brother is older, so it's okay. So he's still young. It's the music he listens, he's young enough in music, so I'm the DJ.
Okay, we're going to have a signing session right behind you, so thank you very much and enjoy Doha tomorrow.
That's the question. Who's older? That's pretty funny. Like King said, he's going to give his brother a whack. Anyway, important business, Rich Lamborn, and something that's great for the sporting king of the court, because down there is Nils Simas, the mayor of Aitbima, and the head honcho at Sportswork, Wilco Nyland. They've just signed a 3-year contract for King of the Court Aitbima, and that's great news for the growth of King of the Court volleyball.
Yeah, Itapema, the host to a lot of World Tour events and a great city down in Brazil. It'll be awesome to take this concept down there to the volleyball fanatics.
Volleyball fanatics with a little bit of carnival flavor.
Yeah, it'll be fantastic, and the fact that it's a 3-year contract is awesome for the sport, awesome for Sport Works, and awesome for King of the Court and Wilco Nyland and his team.
Wilco's very excited, but the amount of work that Wilco puts in to this King of the Court concept that he thought of himself whilst playing in the Netherlands has really kicked off, and the enthusiasm he has, the work ethic to match it. But the team he's employed around him are also incredible hard workers and great people.
And they've also got a couple more years remaining on the contract here with the organizers in Doha, I believe, which is fantastic as well. Been an awesome experience thus far. And we'll kick off the second round of men's semifinal B here as our dignitaries clear the court.
Good.
Ooh, heads up, super cool. That's part of the business, baby. You gotta take some headshots. Right there. That's Sharif at his finest. Not the hand up and apology, the finger guns shooting at you.
A quick shout out to Marco Klatiger on the chat on YouTube saying, hang on, if someone is Flo's guy, it's me.
Yeah, that's right.
I think Flo's playing a little bit of ignorance to that chatter at the moment. Oh, good touch from
Uto, almost able to change directions there.
Good start from Kata. Oh, touch.
Wrote all over that.
Oh, chips the line. What a move that is from Ahmed Tajan. Okay, short play, right to the pin. I like that play, Richie.
I love that play.
Keep the first ball low and run it.
Yeah, I mean, you're at a distinct disadvantage if you're chasing Ahmed. I mean, it's tough to corral him when you have all kinds of time to set up on him. So if you're chasing him, it's all but game over.
Brazil just sitting in the I formation again, trying to make it very difficult for the vision of the spiker.
Yeah, I wonder if that wasn't a little bit of a miscommunication. Guto kind of expecting his guy to be in the angle there, I think, with the early line setup.
Yeah, absolutely. Something they're a new team together. Maybe a few issues. More wide plays, doing exactly what it says on the tin, but there's a net touch on the way through. Just trying to play wide and quick and look for the hands.
Yeah, that was more risk and less reward. Oh, nice put away that time. Tizar on 2.
Agree with the serve. Hausner. Nice.
Oh, how about that play? I mean, some kind of limbo act by Tizar to just avoid the net there and put up a gem.
Just don't know how Hausner found that cut shot from that approach there. It was insane.
Just another great show of patience and a beautiful set from Tizar. Excellent put away from Hausner. One of Flo's guys.
Because we don't want to leave Marco out. Oh, what are we watching now? Everything's getting a little bit flary, just flipping balls out to the pin, looking for hands and whatever else on the way through. Doesn't matter what it touches, as long as it touches something. I mean, I'm pretty excited to watch Marco and Flo tomorrow anyway, Rich.
Well, you know I am.
We could have some final here, couldn't we, really? If, so this fourth place team will leave the competition, but a couple of reigning or former champions in the final already.
Nice swing there from Yves Hausner. Just kind of going underneath Quincy IE, almost.
That wasn't quite the pit sizzler that you called it the other day. Because off the hands, Berman's.
Yeah. Nice turn and feast from the big Dutchman.
Yeah,
trying for the sideline. No dice that time from Sharif.
Guido, that's a great serve from Guido. What can Luke find from here?
Yeah, they've really found a bit of form, haven't they, compared to what we saw earlier? I mean, they certainly found form in just the nick of time in the play-in today. Maguto particularly good on defense thus far here in the semifinal.
Yeah. I think Marty Tizar's had a fantastic competition.
Yeah, really some great blocking out of him. He closed down that middle swing that we've seen a few times from Guto. Oh, big stuff in the angle from Sharif.
That diagonal approach line again from Hausner. Diving into that is Sharif. The Sheriff.
Big block by Bormans, but just wide.
Another smart swing, I think, from Sheriff, just to stay high on it and hit up on it.
Yeah, good things happen when you swing high. That was probably a little bit of luck. Nice play from Guto. We didn't see him getting those balls yesterday, right? Just kind of that crash. Get a hand underneath it. He's in fine form here in the semifinal. Still looking to score their first point, though, in this second round.
Marty picks him on
it. And my mama, I'm sorry.
Keep going, Rich.
Yeah. Ooh, big Borman's throwing that down two-handed.
Mama.
Yeah, great.
Probably the line of the song, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sure those are foot faults. I'd be surprised if Sharif's foot faulted multiple times, but you know, sometimes it's hard to determine if sand's being kicked on the line or if the line itself is being kicked. Ooh, big bomb in the angle. De Groot, as you love to point out, that's his favorite swing right there.
I just love watching him run his game inside out, because I think that's something that you can see more in this game time after time, the variations in one player's sort of system.
Yeah.
Obviously it takes time for that to unfold in a full-on game of volleyball of chess. But if you get to see someone side out 5 or 6 times in a row, you start to see all of their weapons.
Right, yeah, that's an interesting point. That one well left by Guto.
5 for Hautazar. Oof. Hausner get it. It's a good move from Gudo into the middle of the court. And I mean, some of the moves that these guys make late based on what they see and percentages is absolutely unreal. Gudo get there.
Oh my goodness. Another great touch. Some unbelievable digs in the middle of that rally from Yves Hausner, though. Almost self-preservation more than anything on the first one, but unfortunately they can't pay it off with some points on the king side. As it stands now, Guto and Aye are chasing. Everyone's still on 0, but Borman de Groot only in front of them by 2 now. Hausner and Tuzar, 5 points, and Ahmed and Sharif with the Ocho.
Quincy Aye. Wide this time for Bowman's off the inside hand of Quincy.
The high, hard swing.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it, haven't we? And we said this yesterday, it's what makes this team so hard to break down. You've got Ome on the left hitting all sorts of angles, and you go on the right side and he stays super high.
Nice up,
begins the women's final, and after that,
Jumbo!
Says, I see your jumbo and I raise you a better jumbo. For the point. Borman de Groot on 4 now.
Well, if you do have any questions, please fire away for myself, Rich Lamborn and Julius Brink. We might head down to Julius Brink in just a moment to hear from him. He looks like he's having a great time down courtside. 6 minutes left on the clock. 5 is when we have our timeout.
Big swing up the middle. Yorick de Groot.
6 points.
One thing we're not sure of is entertainment here.
Oh, what a great serve from Hausner.
He served well, Hausner, through this game. He's got them down there a couple of times, isn't he? Giving them a chance to side out and score. Hausner low tries to nudge one back to the line, and that's good enough. For them, it's good enough to go through to the final round because it's a long way back for this team here. I can't see them scoring 6, can you?
It's going to be very tough, but we did see something not too dissimilar earlier today.
We did, absolutely.
We can't count them out just yet.
Oh, close.
Great shot
but
there.
No cigar there. That was a huge moment for the French Brazilians because they needed to get their way down to the King's End as quick as possible.
French-Zillions.
French-Zillions. I like that. We'll stick with that for a bit. And you can see it's difficult for them at the minute. Tiredness, bit of frustration.
Yeah, they've played some good ball, but it hasn't amounted to any points. Yeah.
Hats off. It's that big smile that follows the getting your hat ripped off.
It's amazing the things you can get away with when you've got $1 million smile, right?
I wouldn't know. Well, we're going to head down to Julius Brink. Julius, how are we doing down there, bud?
I'm doing great. Following your talk and the chat, seeing that Marco Kratiger is in. It's a lot of fun. I mean, I really like these questions coming in. It's shows that people out there in the world are enjoying not just beach volleyball, especially King of the Court, the new format with all that circumstances, the ruling and so on. It's pretty much fun.
Yeah, absolutely is. How are you enjoying this round?
I think it's very intense. I've been watching and trying to follow the defense tactic of de Groot and together with Boermans, because they were struggling at the very beginning. I think until minute of 6 they were down on 0, but then suddenly they came through. And it's good to hear what people talk here on the bench. I'm not officially allowed to say that.
Yeah, well,
in many cases.
you have Alex Blauer behind you, so maybe you can ask him what he thinks in a minute as well. Obviously, you're surrounded by a few down there.
He's preparing himself. He's going to have some show acts later on here.
No, he's not. Well,
so he's helping us out to have the broadcast.
Amazing. Well, he's going to be a great one to have on our team. I'd rather have Alex Blauer on my team than against me. That's for sure. Good
Better to
serving.
have him, yep.
Yeah, I agree. We're going to head down to you in just a moment, Julius, for the interview after this round. So we don't want to take any much more of your time because in 3 minutes you're back in the game.
Thanks, boys. It's a pleasure to listen to you. It's great. Keep on going.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure to have you on board. I mean, how good is it that we've got 2 Olympic gold medalists in this feed? Oh!
Right on the sideline, Sharif.
I mean, just twizzles it back. Again, that's not an easy play, is it?
No, not at all. Great pick up there. Oh, yeah. Gets his money's worth there and finds the pocket for the bounce.
I mean, I'm grinding my teeth together and yeah, Sasha Samoilov's his face is just wide open. His mouth doesn't know what he's just seen. and it's been like that for ages. Yeah, there it is. Big sidey. Let's go. 10 for the Dutch, 9 for the Qataris. It's Segudo and I who look like they're leaving. Again, I'm too small to see that part of the court, so...
But not this time, that lucky. But it doesn't matter because they're still leading in the Netherlands with 10 points.
Oh, the hobby wife.
Just hung it up there just long enough to let them fight it out amongst themselves on the Qatari side.
I'm going to say so. We've been here and we've watched every session. We've not seen a hobby wife serve all week.
Have we not? Yeah, we've seen a few teams, not to that extent perhaps. We've seen a few teams let that middle ball go, especially some of our international pairings that don't have a ton of reps with one another.
No problem. 3 ball. Guido, get up and hit it on 2. No, it's too straight on the pass.
Ooh, heads up, Guido. That'll be the first point for Guto and Aye. And you would have to think that 7's going to be a difficult number for them to get to, especially after that. A minute 20 left on the clock. That should pretty much seal their fate as the 4th place finisher and a participant in tomorrow's play-in.
It's going to stick them in the playoffs. You're dead right, Rich.
Yeah, which means we're going to have Qatar, the Netherlands, and Hautazah going into our final round. A chance at a golden ball and a chance at a direct placement into the finals tomorrow.
Guido serving down the center channel, reverse play. We're going with the jumbo, but to no avail. 44 seconds now for our teams as we will be down to 3. I mean, the final round matters to see who goes through top 2 to the final, and in 3rd place will join, you think, Guido and Aye in the playoffs. Another one bites dust for them. Off the net from Ahmed Tajan. Oh, goes. I told you. What do we call that? I think you called it evolution. There was something else in front of it. Well, there we go.
Just at the last moment, Ahmed and Sharif again win the right to start on the King's side in our final round. They'll be joined by Borman de Groot and Hautazah. Which means, unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye until tomorrow to Guto and Aye, who gave us that fair bit of drama earlier this afternoon in their last second win in the play-in. Just unable to find enough rhythm here in this second round in the semifinal. So they'll have to try and recapture that tomorrow.
Absolutely. And they've done it the hard way before, haven't they? So we can't put it past them to do it again. Julius is ready for our score side. Julius, let's go. Take it away.
Good to know you. So it seems like these three teams played a party, celebrated it, and locked that door. They didn't let you in. It's been tough today, right?
Yeah, it's been tough today for us. Even if I think we succeed to go often on the king side, but we unfortunately we didn't succeed to make the point. And for sure at this level, if you don't make point, you are out.
But I think we should clap our hands one more time. It's been outstanding. The performance here was great, and we're going to see you tomorrow in the playoff round. For sure, you're not eliminated. Good, a special question for you. You've just seen this, the signing for Itapema. So for the next 3 years, the King of the Court series is going there. What do you think about it? Are you very happy that we're coming to Brazil?
For sure, I'm very happy. So what Itapema is doing for the beach volleyball in Brazil, it's incredible. So I had some pleasure to know the mayor, the secretary. So thank you for all of them, and see you in Itapema.
Yeah, we're going to be there in November. So until then, it's going to be great, but we're going to see you tomorrow morning. So good luck for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Big applause for Guto Renaye, ladies and gentlemen.
$1 million charm to go alongside the $1 million smile.
Yeah. You'd expect nothing less from Superboy. Super charm, super smile, and a great dude.
Well, Rich, we've come round already to the last session of the day. Best team in the world are in it. Drum and bass kicks in.
Yeah. A good final round of this semifinal shaping up here. You'd have to like the two teams that start on court as the favorites to pass through straight to the finals in Ahmed Tijan and Sharif and Borman de Croo. Again, a little bit of hookah remnant.
And you have to think that any of these two teams that go through to join the jump-setting Swedes and Klassiker Pri in the final is shaping up to be a very good one.
Yeah, it's already going to be difficult if your name isn't David Amann or Jonathan Helvig, I think.
I mean, sensational today. As we're waiting for the fog to clear. Yeah, get up, Sharif. You didn't see that.
Sharif, ever the entertainer. This is like this is shaping up to...
I reckon I'd be more comfortable taking my top off with a skin underneath. Happy days.
15 minutes or 15 points, whichever comes first here in this final round to determine our top two and our finalists.
Ahmed gonna take the wide one, chip over the top. Hausner, hello.
Oh, Sharif swatting it, but just back onto his own side.
Oh, look at that. That's a golden ball taken, Richie, within the first 30 seconds. That's a ballsy move, pardon the pun, right there. We'll take it. Hausner. Both golden balls plays today has been against Hausner and Tizar as well. So that's double time that they've had to go back. Oh, drop into the angle, Marty. Do that. I like this team. Nice. Flo, what do you think about this team? They go together well, huh? We're looking forward to having Q Metral back at the next one. They're currently training in Tenerife. Marty Tizar missing the sideline.
Teams just feeling each other out still here.
At the same time, we can see down court side Alex Flower doing some interviews on the players' bench as well. Man of many talents.
Man of many talents.
Again, dropping into the angle bump behind.
Ooh, what a big swing from Stefan Borman.
Good rip from Borman.
He likes to drag that ball cross body, doesn't he?
Yeah. A bit of cross body and a little bit more. Hausner. Straight down the middle. Borman's high off the hands. It's a simple game for him, isn't it? Like, it's a trump card, I would call it.
When things line up, yeah, he is big and physical.
This time he doesn't go over the top and he gets dug.
Got some sideline. Yeah. Yeah, I think sometimes as a defender, those are the ones you just have to wait for when he eases up. Because if he bombs the ball, you have, you know, not the best chances.
Yeah. Let's go. Good break. Marley diving around as well. Let's go. Left side. Setting is Ahmednajan from the right. The left-hander.
Great bomb in the cross court. Hausner tried to do the hip pocket scoop. Unable to come up with it this time.
Oh, that touched you. I mean, I think I could watch Qatar play beach volleyball all day.
Yeah, they really are fun. Not only their level, but their showmanship, interaction with the crowd.
By the way, Sharif. And they're back down to the King's End again. Remember, this is now about making sure you're in the top 2, because if you're in the top 2, you go straight through to the final. Third place will go to the playoff. Serve to Zara on the outside arm. Again in the pocket. The group wants the wide ball, calls it. I like that for a play too. I know that he can't do much wrong in my eyes, but
yeah, that's a very good play. Just the fact that they ran a little bit of pace out there, even though it got so wide, it forced Cesar to kind of almost chase him outside the antenna.
And the last thing he's ever going to want to do is turn and play the short one with his weight still going out.
Sure.
I just think still young as well. Yeah,
oh, that's just a fantastic play by the big fella. A layout cover, put away in the crossbody. Look at that right there. Those are the kind of plays that win you a cowbell in Stade right there.
For anyone who doesn't know what a cowbell in Stade is, it is a cowbell in Stade, but you have to win one of the biggest competitions of the year to get that cowbell. In the glorious Stade, it's a wonderful place, isn't it?
Yeah. Anywhere on the podium gets you one, I think, but certainly the victor's cowbell rings a bit sweeter, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. Although it empties the bank account in that part of the world.
Yeah, a little pricey in Stade, Switzerland, but it's a place we refer to as God's backyard. I mean, one of the most beautiful spots on earth.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Wow, there's that angle swing you love so much. Not much you can do on defense there if you're Yves Hausner, Marty Tizar.
A friend of mine would say, death, taxes, and you're the Groot swinging sharp angle.
Sharif, a nice move into the angle there to block that crossbody attempt from Boorman. Just a touch long.
Oh, here we go.
No touch on Tizar.
Ahmednajan just staying down the King's End for however long he possibly could there before having to move. Just feeling in the moment of everything. Yeah, Berman's decent sidestep, good arm on the ball.
Yeah, well-timed move to the line there.
Oh.
Nicely cleaned up by Sharif. That set got a little bit tight and wide on your boy De Groot.
Play, Sharif turns angle. That was one off the wing, right?
Yeah, that was for sure off the wing. Great body control from Hausner. But a wonderful drag pokey to the line there from Ahmed Tijan. Points really hard to come by in this final round. Only 6 of them as we get the halfway point here.
Oh.
Point number 3 for hometown heroes. Tijan Sharif.
Hausner Tizar looking at the playoff at the moment, but there is still time for them. And at this level, you know that you can get big runs. I mean, Stefan Boermans tried to take all the angles available to Ahmed, and he still tried to squeeze a little bit more orange out of, or juice out the orange even. Certainly wouldn't have been orange out of the juice. It made 0 sense. Cannon through the middle. Okay, they're not running out of opportunities just yet, but they could do with getting down here before the time. Oh, Tizar.
Marty Tizar really putting on a blocking clinic. It hasn't translated into a bunch of points for his team, unfortunately, but they get over there quite a bit on the back of that blocking.
I mean, usually if you make 10 blocks a set, you don't have to make as many. Your side out percentage doesn't have to be as high, does it?
That's certainly true.
But in this game...
How about that rundown from Sharif?
Yeah, get up.
Good touch, good effort by the Qataris, but too good that time from Tizar. That one's going to go just wide. Tough swing from all the way in the back corner for Marty Tizar.
Yeah, I mean, they made their first point in that run, but not enough at the moment. Boermans, is he going to stay high and go over? Oh, what a block.
He does stay high, but some nice handwork from Sharif sends the Dutch packing for the moment.
Stays high, late double up into the angle.
A little break there. As that knuckle poke goes wide from Tizar.
Oh, let's go, York. Can't jumbo him twice, but off the hands.
Not a bad idea from Sharif, but as it turned out, De Groot was a little bit late getting back on defense.
On the 5-minute mark, that got Oleg Stoyanovsky and Alexander Samoilov's jumping for joy. Sorry, he is on fire. I'm impressed. The whole world impressed with Hero De Groot. It's a great decision because he's so turned on, like to the line there. He didn't have many other options. Had to change the speed of his arm a little bit, go through the traffic. There is Samoilov. Sasha, you're on TV. You're on TV. There is.
Yeah, so
Oleg Stoyanovsky next to him, yeah. And for anyone watching, that's the left hand of Oleg Stoyanovsky. That's some reach, to be fair. He's got long arms, that guy. There's the Lion King doing lion things.
So as we come back out on the sand here, 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes to go. Boerman de Groot on 5, Ahmed Tijan and Sharif on 4, and How Tizar on 1. Really anybody's game for the taking, as those aren't big numbers. Certainly they're not the numbers we saw in the first men's semifinal.
No.
Another great block. Just as the Lion King told us, Yorick's on fire. Czar gives him a stuffing.
I tell you what I love about the Lion is how much love he has for the game. That he's here and he's out the competition, but he's still like living and breathing everything good that everybody else does.
Absolutely.
I think it's a great quality, and
yeah, one of the best ambassadors in the game for sure.
Absolutely, and Oleg Stornovsky just as excited about some of the play that we've seen there as well, and I think it's great to see. Tizar. Yeah.
There's the big ball.
Yeah. Just turning back a little bit sharper. And that's really nice because, you know, Latvia, Estonia, quite close to each other. Good friendship there.
Another big bomb angle.
How about you just like keep putting it a bit sharper? That's an absolute crush. Let's go. Funny enough, they've changed the service target. Oh, let's go. And all of a sudden, the whole game's changed, and it's Ahmed and the Sheriff that are out of this game. And it's funny what happens in King of the Court because they've caught fire, they've got to run. I tell you what, nobody in that playoff would want to play against Qatar.
Certainly not. But Qatar would also certainly not like to be in that playoff.
Well, this is interesting because Berman's de Groot now are just outside.
Tough chance here.
Oh, bump high line, but it's a free ball for Jorik de Groot. Oh. That one's got a sting, and if you can hear woos and shouting, that's not just a European champion, it's a world champion stood next to him who are becoming the biggest fans of this competition. Jorik.
What a dig there from Hausner.
Big angle swings. He's Hausner!
Yeah.
Both teams think they've won it, but it goes the way of Yves Hausner. Berman's.
That's the correct call. Great play from Hausner. 2:20 on the clock, and things getting critical for the Qataris here. I mean, unbelievable.
You talk about this a lot, about the overhand defense. That was another level. Sets inside, but again, he makes the best of that.
Yeah, that put away in transition was their opportunity. Going to be tough now, I think. I mean, I actually shouldn't say that. I suppose the Sheriff only has to overcome 1 point, but they got to do it here.
Yeah, well, Swistonia so far doing the business, aren't they?
Yeah, you'd think that with 90 seconds left, they've guaranteed their way into the finals.
I mean, this is against two of the best teams in traditional volleyball rules in the world at this moment.
Absolutely.
And they're a make-up team that only play with each other for the first time this week. So again, it just shows you the more that we learn about this game, the more we learn about its unpredictability.
Yeah, so a stop and a couple points here. Oh my goodness, that might just do it. Sharif had a look at it there.
Well, there are two teams battling for one place in the finals because Hausner and Tizar are making their way through to the finals. That's a certain now, but who's going with them? And to think, with 5 minutes left on the clock, it looked like they had a lot of work to do. Well, they did it. And Ahmed, oh, it's Doug. He won it. It already come through. No way. And then he did win it in the end. I've never seen that. He got Doug, but still ran through as if he'd won the point. Luckily they did. And now the crowd are firing.
The crowd's going crazy because here's a chance for Qatar to sneak in.
And I just want to have a look at our guy, Wilco Nyland's face through this. He's going to be loving the drama. Sheriff just to go through. Hausner with the dig. Has to play it. It all goes on this point. Swistonia can't make the dig. Qatar going through. Oh my days, Rich Lamborn.
To the last.
How much fun was that? Well,
how about that? You said nobody wants to see Qatar in the play-in. Well, nobody wants to see Bournemouth de Groot either.
No.
But they're going to have to.
Nobody wants to see any of those teams. There you go. USA fan earlier. They don't even know that I spent half my day talking about those guys.
What a great effort and what fantastic drama we've come to expect it from the King of the Court format. Here's a look at the final put away. There it was, the game winner, but the unlikely victors of this semifinal round, Hau Tazar, Yves Hausner, Marty Tazar, and they're down on the sand with Julius Brink to let us know about this victory.
Oh man, we definitely have to calm down. I mean, what just happened? That was probably the most intense 50 minutes here, maybe in history of King of the Court. And just to make sure, it's the #1 in the world that you actually didn't let win, and it's the winner from Gstaad you actually kicked into playoffs. Do you know what just happened over here?
I mean, it's a super hard format, and we were struggling a little bit during the second session, happily survived. And then, yeah, we have those two top teams, and we just at one point took our chances on the king side because we were a few times there and didn't play good balls. And yeah, and we came up with some serve and defense that helped a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen you all over the place. A word about your partner. How difficult is it to find balance in a team in that short amount of time? I mean, he did great today.
For me, playing with Yves, it's really great fun. He has such a good energy on the court, and that already helps. Then you don't need anything else, you know. You hustle, you give balls, you fight for every ball, and then it doesn't really matter if the set is a little bit high, a little bit low. Nobody cares. We just fight and enjoy, and I think that's what really helped us win the last round.
Yeah, and that was pure joy on our side as well, viewing you and cheering you on. So enjoy tonight and see you tomorrow. Thank you, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, everybody. Nice song. We give tomorrow there. Please, guys, with us.
Yeah, we'll get to hear a little bit from the hometown heroes, Sharif and Tijan, as well. Go ahead, Julius. You're with the boys. It's part of the business, baby. Sharif.
Ahmed and Sharif, I mean, I prepared all my questions for you to have a longer talk now.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, you didn't win this bracket. What happened? But it was pure joy to play here, right?
I mean, it was difficult to get the rhythm from the previous sessions. I mean, it was tough. It was tough, and more farther you go, more cardio you use, and also more tired you get. So I think you could see the level. Everybody was struggling in the king side to make side out, and finally we did it in the last moment. You know, it's not over until it's all over.
I've seen you kicking out that ball. You really wanted to make sure that you're in the final, Ahmed, right?
Yeah, in some moment I was pissed off, you know. I was not able to have my own rhythm, you know. So I was a little bit pissed off. The guy was running all over the balls, you know. He was defending all the balls. He was on fire. Oh, man. I mean, it was a great performance by them, by the way. They really played so good in the side out and in the
block and defense also.
And block and defense was amazing performance by these guys.
So let's dream about that final tomorrow. What can the crowd, what can everyone down home on live stream, what can they expect?
I mean, first we have to call them to come and support Al Nabi, and I'm waiting. Hopefully tomorrow is going to be another day, and this is an opportunity to win the King of the Court. So, Yalla Shabab, Bukra Inshallah, Life Barak Fik, Tawfiq.
One last question. Who's going to win tomorrow? Who's going to crown as King of the Court?
You hear it? You hear it? So, tomorrow Inshallah is going to be another day.
Okay. That's a good answer. So, good rest. See you tomorrow, boys. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
How can you not like those two guys?
Yeah, I mean, it's impossible. It's impossible. The two of the greatest guys in our sport. So fun to watch. Such a dramatic, I mean, we'll call it a victory. They didn't win the round, but they won their spot in the final tomorrow. you got to think somebody's going to have to come with a strong performance to take out the jump-setting Swedes, though.
Yeah, they were really the star performers today, weren't they? With what we think around 65 side-outs in 3 rounds. But the field is strong, and we have a really incredibly tough playoff tomorrow first for the men's and women's competition, and then it's followed by the finals. So please make sure you're with us at the start time. The world's best are here. They're putting on a show, and we're having a lot of fun. Rich Lambourne, thanks for your company. As per usual, it's an absolute pleasure to sit next to you all day, and also to Julius Brink down courtside. It's so phenomenal. A great team effort here from King of the Court. That's all we've got time for. Tomorrow is his finals day. Please stay with us. From us, it's goodbye for now.
Like